41. Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99, all units respond. 10-4, notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copy is suspect in custody.
Hello to one and all. Welcome inside to the Speedy channel on YouTube. My name is Speedy, and it's that time of year again where I go ahead and get started on making the 2025 LSPDFR tutorial inside my channel. Appreciate you all coming by. We're going to go ahead and dive right into this. So there's a few things that you need right off the bat. Usually the first part takes a little long, so you know this is what a tutorial is pretty much. Whenever you're doing LSPDFR full install or reinstall, or however you guys do it. If you're looking at this for the first time, I appreciate you all coming by. I'm hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion, and it will never cost you one red cent for me to help you out. So you all keep that in mind. So let's go ahead and dive right into this. There's a few things that we need to do. First step, we got to make sure we got a clean and fresh version of Grand Theft Auto 5. 3.4.1.1 is the current version as we are on as of the date of December 25th of 2024 at 4:32 p.m. Alright, so you gotta just make sure you got a clean version of LSPD, a clean version of Grand Theft Auto 5. The second thing that you guys need to do is make sure you guys has got the disk space inside of your computer to do this. Alright, if you got a low-end computer, I really don't know that much about a low-end computer. I used to have one, and I couldn't build myself enough in order to make sure, you know, that I had the right files in. It was crashing on me a lot. So I pretty much understand where you all is coming from on a low-end computer then you guys would love to have LSPDFR. You can only install so many mods in. Alright? But if you want to try to follow along with this tutorial, I'm not stopping you, but I am not responsible for your PC and or game files that is inside of your laptop or computer. Alright, and that even goes for the new ones too as well. I am not responsible for it. You should know how much space you have and how much you all can hold inside of your all's games. Alright, not only on this game, but other games too as well. You should know your own computer is what I'm trying to say. Alright. Alright, the next thing you're going to do now is click on the next download link down below. This is the first download link, should I say. And then what you guys are going to do is you're going to go to this page right here. This is what I open up my files up with. It's called WinRAR. WinRAR. Alright, WinRAR. That's what I call it. If it's pronounced, I'm sorry. But WinRAR. I don't use 7-zip because I don't know much about 7-zip because I've used this right here for years to come. Alright. So what you guys is going to do is if you go to this page right here and then whatever language you speak, mine's going to be English, and you're going to find the 64-bit. Alright. So I'm going to click on the English, and if it asks you to save the file, go ahead and save the file, and it's automatically going to start downloading for you. Mine only took 1 second to do. Alright, so when you all get done doing that, alright, thirdly, alright, you guys need to make sure that you guys get past the prologue before you all start modding into LSPDFR. You must go past the prologue. So what I want to do is just tell a short story on how to get past the prologue. Once you all get inside LSPDFR. Make sure that you all is on the current version of 3411. You'll see it down there on the bottom right hand corner of your screen.
Click on the story mode, and after that story mode, you'll see the North Yankton 9 years ago. That goes in the micro stage. He's gonna dial phone number. He's gonna blow up the bank, and you're gonna go in there and rob all that great money right there. And then once you get done grabbing all that money, the train's gonna come after you, and then you got to get past the cops and all that, and then you have passed the Michael prologue. You get right here to the Lamar and Franklin stage, you all going to be repossessing these two cars, the car of your choice. All right? But I took the red over there. And then you're going to race down to this parking garage right here, and Lamar is going to leave you, and then you're going to outrun these cops for a few minutes. And once you do that, it's going to prompt you to go to this um, car dealership where you're going to drop off the repossessed cars at. And you get through all that, you're going to walk outside and get in your car. I love that vehicle right there in this game. I wish I had it in real life. And then once you do that, you're going to drive all the way down um, to Franklin's house, and you're going to pull into that parking garage, do a little bit right there, and then Lamar's going to flip you off, and then you're going to walk in and say, "Hello, Mama, how you doing?" She's going to cuss you out. Then you're going to walk into your bedroom, do little stuff right there, and snip your armpits, and you have successfully passed the prologue. The Franklin, Lamar, and Michael prologue.
Alright guys, let's go ahead and dive right in this downloading our plugins. Let's go ahead and click on the first download link down there below, which is going to be your LSPD First Response 0.4.9 Bill 9110. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. Scroll all the way down and then agree to download. And then what you guys need out here is your manual install zip file. Go ahead and start downloading it. Then the next one you're going to do is click on it. You'll click on the next download link, which is going to be your ELS Emergency Lighting System. That is for your ELS vehicles by Lieutenant Kane. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download. And then what you guys need out of here is going to be your ELS 1.05 version. You need that version right there. Start downloading it, and once y'all get done doing that, go ahead and click backspace on your browser and go back right into this same system right here. Go ahead and download the file again and agree to download. And then what you guys need next is the Advanced Hook V. Alright, the Advanced Hook V. You need this right here. Go ahead and download it. Once you all get done doing it, click on your next download link, which is going to be your Better ELS Reflections, and this is the final. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you. And then what I got out of mine is the Better ELS Reflection zip, or you can get this one right here. Alright, however you guys want to get it. Alright, go ahead and click on one or the other. I went ahead and got the Better ELS Reflections. Alright, so you all get done doing that, click on the next download link, which is going to be your Simple Trainer 16.7, and it's been updated 10 days ago. Go ahead and download that tab right there. Let it be downloading. After y'all get done doing that, click on your next download link, which is going to be your Cutout V version 3411. This is up to current. Go ahead and download it. Go ahead and that download tab there. Y'all get done doing it, go ahead and click on the next download link, which is going to be your scriptputv.net nightly version 3.7.0. And what you guys need out here, you need the zip file right here. All you gotta do is click on that zip file right there, and then when y'all get done doing that, click on the next one, which is going to be your LemonUI must have. Go ahead and download that tab and download that tab right there. Once you all get done doing that, go ahead and click on the next one, which is going to be your Rage Native UI 1.9.3, and that was updated 2 weeks ago. Used to, it was a 1.9.2 for the longest period of time. He just done this update like a couple weeks ago. So just go ahead and download that one right there. And then when y'all get done doing it, click on your next one, which is going to be your Open All Interiors version 1.5. You're going to scroll all the way down here at the bottom of the page down here. You can watch that video if you want to, but go down here to the bottom of the page here, and then what you guys are going to do, you're going to hit that download tab right here. And it's going to tell you your download will be available in 2 seconds. Once that gets done right there, click on that download tab again, and then that should take you right into the download, just like that. And then when you all get done doing that, let me get rid of this. Next one you're going to do is your next download link, which is going to be your OpenIV must-have. Go ahead and download the version 4.1. Go ahead and download it, and then if you're using Firefox like I do, go ahead and save the file, and then that should download just like that right there. And then your next one is going to be your Heap Adjuster 1.0. Go ahead and download that tab. Download that tab there. When y'all get done doing it, go ahead and go on to your next one, which is going to be your Pack Limit Adjuster 1.2. Go ahead and start downloading this one. Go ahead and start that download, and that will definitely start your download right here. Your next one is going to be your Game Config version 34, and that was updated December the 11th, not too long ago. So go ahead and download that tab here, and then the other download tab right there. And the last one you're going to do is click on it, which is going to be your Simple Hud 1.2.8. Now I want to say I don't much like this Simple Hud at all, but the older version will not work in this newer version of 3.4.1.1. I don't know what, I missed the old version. So I wish he would bring the old version back. But we're going to go ahead and do the Simple HUD 1.2.8. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download. And what you guys need out here is the Simple HUD version 1.2.8 zip. Alright, go ahead and start downloading it. And then when y'all get done doing that, whip everything out there on your desktop. And remember, I always open up in RimWire. Alright, now as you can tell, I'm already got my files already out here, ready to go. All you're going to do is just follow me, and I'm just going to tell you what one to click on. Alright, so I won't be wasting that much time. The next thing we need to do is we need to find our GTA 5 main directory. Alright, so if you come down here to your File Explorer, left click on it, and then you're going to go to whatever drive you got it in. Alright, most common it's going to be in C. C's in Charlie. So I'm going to click on my C drive, and then go to Programs, File Times 86, and then go to Steam, go to Steam Apps, go to Common, and then hold it right there for a second. If you take this Grand Theft Auto 5 right here, and then right click on it, right here where it says Pin to Quick Access. Alright, we're going to be using this a lot, because I'm not going to repeat these I ain't going to repeat these pathways, alright? I mean, this is much faster to get to, alright? So if you click, let me do that again. Hover over the Grand Theft Auto 5 just like this, and then right click on it, and then you're going to go down here where it says Pin to Quick Access. Click on that, and look on the left hand side of my screen. You will see the Grand Theft Auto 5 with a bobby pin or a push pin or some type of pin out here on your right hand side of this column right here. That is going to be much quicker to get into your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. What I want you guys going to do is go ahead and hover over this one right here and go ahead and click on it. Alright, now this is your main directory right here, your Grand Theft Auto 5. This is what we're going to be working with. Alright, there's another thing we need to do right real quick. Go ahead and hover over where it says GTA 5 and make sure that you're on that current version of 3411. Alright, and you can tell mine's been I'm already up to date and with today's date. Alright, now what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and go into Rockstar right real quick. So go ahead and open up your window tab and go to your search bar and go to Rockstar. Alright, just like that right there, and go to open. Alright, so once that opens up here, alright, once that opens up here, we need to do something. Make sure you're on your settings. Go to settings here, and right here where it says enable battle eye anti-cheat is in supported titles. Alright, make sure that it's clicked off. Alright, if yours is checked inside this box, just go ahead and click it off. Alright, I don't know why they done that crap. I don't like it myself, but it's just a few more steps that we have to do in order to play LSPDFR. So make sure that check mark right on that box is unchecked. And when y'all get done doing that, go ahead and close out. Alright, now what we're going to do now is let's go ahead and start modding LSPDFR. Alright, I'm going to bring this in a little bit. Now make sure you got a nice bumper zone down here on the bottom right hand side. Alright, and what I mean by that is I may have to pause this a few times. Make sure you got a good bumper zone down here somewhere on the right hand side over here where my mouse is at. You do not want to hover over a folder. If you're going to hover over a folder like this right here and drop a file in, you guys is going to mess up big time. Alright, so nice bumper zone somewhere on the left hand corner down here. Alright, so the first one you're going to open up is your LSPDFR 0.9. Alright, that should be the first one to open right here. Mine's already open. Alright, now you're going to take everything in here. Now what you guys are going to do is you're going to deselect the license, left control and click, come down here to the rph_readme.txt, left control and click. Alright, that's the only two files that we do not need inside of our LSPDFR. Go ahead and left click, drag it over here to your main directory, which should be a nice bumper zone somewhere on the right hand side over here, just like mine. And then 1, 2, 3, let it rip in just like that. And guys, you just now installed your first ever LSPDFR if you've never installed this game before. Now, and then go back up here to your RimWire, and then close out of this one, and then go ahead and open up your next download link, which is going to be your ELS right here. Go ahead and open up that one. And then go ahead and click on the install files here, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, go ahead and highlight every one of these files here. Every one of these files. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory and close out of your ELS RimWire. Alright, now your next thing you're going to open up is going to be your Advanced Hook V. That is the next one to open up here. So go ahead and open that up. And then there should be only a single file in here. It should be your Advanced Hook V. This is going to cover and replace the DLL that's already in here. We just got done putting in here. So left click on your Advanced Hook.dll. Drag it down here to your main directory and simply drop it in, and then replace that one file. Go ahead and replace it. Alright, and then go ahead and close out of your RimWire. And the next thing you're going to do now is your Better ELS Reflections. Go ahead and open that up. And then open up this folder here. And then all you need out here is your els.ini file. That's all you need out of here. Alright, that's going to make your reflections pop a little bit better. Alright, so go ahead and left click on that one file. Drag it down here to your main directory and simply drop it in and replace that ELS file. Replace that, close out of this Better ELS Reflection RimWire, and go ahead and open up your next one, which is going to be your Simple Trainer. Alright, it should be your Trainer V. This is your Trainer V. Only two files you need out here is your trainerv.asi and your trainer.ini. Left control and click. Left click on it. Come down here to your main directory and simply drop that in. And then refresh on your main directory and close out of your Trainer V WinWire. Now we'll just go ahead and open up the next folder, which is going to be your Script Hook V. Go ahead and open that one up, and then when y'all get here, go ahead and click on your bin folder, and then the only two you need out of here is your dinput8.dll and your scriptputv.dll. Left control and click. You do not need this native trainer.asi, or you do not need the text document out of this one. So this is the only two files, dinput8.dll and your scriptputv.dll. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory and simply drop it in. Refresh on your main directory and close out of your scriptputv. The next thing we need is our scriptputv.net nightly. That's your next one right here. Go ahead and open that up. Now there's only three files we need out of here. Alright, the first one you're going to click on first is going to be your scriptputv.asi, your scriptputv.net 2.dll, left control and click, and your scriptputv.net 3.dll. And I'll say this one more time. Your scriptputv.net ASI, your scriptputv.net 2.dll, left control and click, and your scriptputv.net 3.dll, left control and click. That's the only three files you need out of here. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. Go ahead and refresh on your page. And then what we need to do next is we need to create a scripts folder. That's what we need to do next. So go ahead and left click, right click, and then go to new folder. Alright, it should be inside your name, inside your main directory. Go ahead and click and go ahead and type in the word scripts. SCRIPTS, scripts, just like that right there. You have to have a scripts folder for the next one. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory. Close out of your scriptputv.net nightly, and then you open up your LemonUI inside your RimWire. All right. And then when y'all get here, go ahead and open up your scriptputv.net 3. It should be that folder right there. And then what you need to do is go ahead and highlight every one of these files right here. Do not drag and drop yet. Come back over here to your main directory and go ahead and open up your scripts folder. Alright, go ahead and open up your scripts folder. You're going to take every one of these LemonUI's files, left click, bring it over here to your scripts folder, and then simply drop it in. Alright, that pretty much helps you on some occasions and on a lot of occasions to run scriptputv.net. This is just like a help. That's what I call it. Alright, so what you guys is going to do when y'all get done doing that, go ahead and click back on your scripts folder by using one level up inside your main directory, and then refresh on your main directory. Come over here to your RimWire page and simply close out. The next thing we need is our Rage Native UI. Go ahead and click on that one next. And then go ahead and click on the only file we need, which is going to be the ragenativeui.dll. That's the only file you need out of here. Left click, bring it down here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. Refresh on your main directory and close out of your Rage Native UI RimWire. Next thing we're going to have is open all interiors. That's your next one. Go ahead and click on it, open it up, and the only two files you need out here is your open interiors ASI and your open interiors.ini. Left control and click. Left click, bring it down here to your main directory and simply drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory and then close out of your open all interiors. Alright, now the next thing we're going to have to do next is our open for. Now I think that's next. Yep, your next thing is going to be your open for. So what we need to do now is go ahead and close out of your main directory for now. Alright. So what you guys is going to do is you're going to go ahead and click on your open for. Let me just go ahead and exit this out. Go ahead and click on your open IV or open for setup. Alright, I call it open for. Alright, and it's going to ask you to choose your language. If you speak Russian, go for it. Me, English. Go ahead and hit continue. And while it's setting up the files, go ahead and accept the terms. Hit continue. And then I will leave all of this right here. Just leave it the way it is. Hit continue. And then download the 20.4 megabytes onto your computer. Go ahead and do that. Alright. Now when you all get done doing that, that's going to download. And you will see this one right here. Over here on your left-hand side of your left-hand side of your computer. Go ahead and take this open for here. Let me get rid of my old one here. Go ahead and take this open for and drag it down here to your taskbar. Alright? Drag it down here to your taskbar because we're going to be using it just briefly on this, okay? And then right here where it says completely successfully completed, just go ahead and hit close on it and go ahead and click on your open IV or open for tab there, and go ahead and bring up this right here and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Alright, now we're going to have to relocate our GTA 5 main directory again. So go ahead and click on Browse. Now it may automatically pop up here, but we're going to go for the pathway just one more time. Okay, so you're going to click whatever drive you got it in. Most common is going to be in C. And then programs file times 86. And then find Steam. And then go to Steam Apps. And then go to Common. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. And that's gonna bring that up right here. Alright. Now, all you had to do was just click on that folder. Alright. That's all you had to do. And right here is your Grand Theft Auto 5 right here. You're going to select that folder right here. Alright. Now, once you all get done doing that, if you see this green, successfully GTA 5 version can work. If you get this successfully, you're doing good. If you get a red error message, back up a little bit in this video to start this open IV again, open for, and until you get that green. Once you all get that green like I did, click on continue. And then don't forget to back up your original. Click continue here. And that's going to look for your actually GTA 5 encryption key inside of your main directory. Alright, and it shouldn't take that long to do. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this out of the way right real quick. Alright, now the first thing I want you to do is go to Tools and go to Options. Alright? What we're going to do now is right here where it says default work mode read only, you're gonna drop down that box and go to edit. You always want to be in edit mode. Alright, and once you all get done doing that, go ahead and just click on close. Alright, and then go ahead and click on this blue box right here. And so the next time we come back in to open 4, you will automatically be in edit mode. Alright, now the next thing we're going to do now is we got to install this ASI manager. You can do it from here, but me, I'm going to go back into tools. I'm going to go to ASI manager. That's just how I am. That's my OCD. Alright, so what you guys are going to do is this ASI loader is not installed. If it's blue, go ahead and install it. Your open4.asi, install that one, and then I want to make sure both boxes it's ticked for now. There's a little trick in here, but for the sake of this tutorial, I want you all to check both boxes in this, and then go to yes. And then the open camera, you want to install that one too. And when y'all get done doing that, close that one out. Alright, now you got a mods folder in here now. Alright, we're not going to touch this folder. Now some of them does this, but me, I won't do it. Okay, it takes so much off of your computer, and I don't even use all of the RPFs. That's pretty much what that is. And if you look over here on the right, on your left hand side right here, I'll zoom in like I have been doing. You'll see a common RPF, 64A RPF, all the way down to W.RPF. I think I'll use 5 out of these, alright? Now, if I decide to do what most of them does, I'm taking me a little breather here for a minute. Let's go ahead and find our main directory back up again. You can go ahead and just close this open 4 out for right now. Come down here to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go to that Pin to Quick Access Grand Theft Auto 5. Remember what I said at the beginning? Instead of repeating all those pathways, if you come down here to your File Explorer, then right click on it, and there is that Grand Theft Auto 5 Pin to Quick Access. I'm going to go ahead and click on it, and that will automatically take you right here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory every time. If you guys didn't do that, back up in the video. You can do it in the OpenIV process, or back up to the very beginning of this, and they'll show you how to pin this over your Pin to Quick Access. Alright, now let me go ahead and split this off into a page. Now, like I was talking about, most people will do the update folder here, and your Time64, and then right click and go to copy. Alright, I'm not going to do that because that takes so much out of my computer. And then stick it up here to mods. I'm not going to do that. Alright, so we're just going to leave it the way it is. Alright, now if you want to do that, all you got to do is click on the update, and then Time64, and then, well, crap, go to update, Time64, right click, go to copy, come up here to your mods folder, left click, right click, and paste. That's all you guys has got to do. But me, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so the next link to open up is going to be your Heap Adjusters. Alright, go ahead and open up your Heap Adjusters. Go ahead and highlight both of these files here. Left click, bring it down here to your GTA 5 main directory, and simply drop it in. Refresh on your main directory, and then close out of your Heap Adjuster INI file. Next one to open up is your Pack Limit Adjuster, RimWire folder. 2 files you need out of here is going to be your Packet Limit Adjuster ASI and your Packet Limit Adjuster INI. Left control and click. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and simply drop it in. Refresh on your main directory, and close out of your Pack Limit Adjuster. And the last one we need is our GTA 5 config, which we're going to have to go right back into open 4. So just go ahead and minimize your main directories. Just minimize that for now. And then go ahead and open up your open 4. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. And that's going to take you right into this right here. Alright. Now we're going to have to follow a pathway right real quick. Alright. So go ahead and click on your mods folder here in your open 4. As you can tell, it is empty. Alright. So if you come down here to update, alright, we're going to go ahead and go into update here. And then times 64. And then your DLC pack. So something I'm going to show you all. These is your DLC packs, alright? This is where you're going to be mostly modding from your DLC packs, alright? Until you actually get used to it. But we're not going to do that right now. So click right here in this GTA 5 tab. Go to update. Go to update.rpf. And if this tells you to copy the mods folder or show in mods folder, do one or the other. Mine says copy, so I'm going to copy mine. And then go to common. And then go to data. Alright. Now, if you look down here where it says gameconfig.xml, this is where your XML is, your gameconfig.xml is going to go to. Alright. So, if you come back over here to your rimwire, what you guys are going to do is you're going to go click on your following folders. Click on your GTA 5 config. Now, I'm going to go more mods. For more mods, you want to click on that. And then go down here where it says stop traffic means GTA base. So I'm going to go down here to stop traffic. And there's your gameconfig.xml for that. Alright. You're going to left click. Drag it down here to your open 4. Now, you're going to see this compress encrypt. It's going to be compressed after you drop it in 3, 2, 1. In which that is okay. You ain't got nothing to worry about. It's just being compressed. That's all it is. Alright. Now, what we're going to do now is go ahead and go to File in your Open 4 and close all archives. But leave this open, alright? There's something else we got to do. Alright, and then go ahead and close out of your GTA 5 config. And then go ahead and open up your Simple Hud 1.2.8. Go ahead and open that up and open up that Simple Hud folder. And the first one we're going to do, we're going to go bottom up. Go ahead and go to props and textures. Alright, there's a part 1 and a part 2 that we have to install. Alright, so the Simple HUD part 1, OpenIV, this is just a this is an Open 4 file. So left click, all you gotta do is left click, bring it over here to your Open 4. Make sure that you close all archives to get back on where I'm at. So go ahead and drop that in. And then you're going to see a Simple HUD part 1 you want to install. Now, you want to copy this over the mods folder. Never, ever, for the sake of your computer, never click on this games folder. If you do, you guys are going to mess up. Alright? I've never tested it. That's what other people's told me. I've had other people tell me it has really messed up their game by clicking game folder. They have to redo everything. So make sure you click on mods folder only and then confirm installation. You're installing the Simple HUD part 1. Alright, and then once that gets done, go ahead and close it out. And then go ahead and do your Simple HUD installer part 2. You're going to left click, bring it over here. Now, if you get this line for the circle, it's what I call do not enter sign. Just come up here somewhere you're Open 4 up here and just wake it back up. Alright, now you're going to take the Simple HUD part 2, drag it down here to your Open 4, drop it in, and then Simple HUD part 2 you want to install. MOS folder, and then confirm installation. Just like that right there. While that is installing there, once that gets done, go ahead and close out. Now, once that gets done, guys, go ahead and click up one level here. And the next thing we're going to do now is we're going to go to add-ons. Alright, go ahead and click on your add-ons folder here. And then what you guys need out here is your postal map. Go ahead and click on that. And then you need your install postal map.OpenIV or Open4. Now, we need to install this map. So, go ahead and left click, bring it over here to your Open4. And then drop it in, and it's going to bring up a package installer. Go ahead and install your postal map. Go ahead and select on mods folder, and then confirm installation. Go ahead and install it, and then once that gets done there, while I take me a little sip of water here, go ahead and close out of it, and then go back up a level in your Simple Hud. Now, the next thing we need to do is your subtitle overlap fix. Go ahead and click on that folder there and go to install subtitle overlap fix Open4. You need to install this one. If you get that line again, that do not enter sign, just wake up your Open4 and then go ahead and install the subtitle overlap fix. You're going to install it and then go to MOS folder and then confirm installation. Just like that right there. And then once that gets done, download in there. Shouldn't take more than a second or two. And then close out and then go up a level here. Alright, now this is your installer for your Simple Hud. Alright, we'll get into that much later. Now, just in case if you guys don't like it, we'll get into that much later. And then what you guys are going to do now, you're going to go into Grand Theft Auto 5. And then right here, your Simple HUD, ASI, and your Simple HUD to INI. Now, go ahead and bring your main directory back up. Go ahead and make your main directory back up. And then take these two files here, left click, bring it down here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. And then refresh on your main directory, and then go up a level on your Simple HUD and your RimWire. Just make sure we got everything. Go ahead and close out of your Simple HUD. Alright? And then go ahead and close out of your Open4. Go ahead and close out of it. Alright? Now, all of these right here, if you guys got an external hard drive, I really recommend you all to put that into the external hard drive. I'm already got mine in mine. Alright? So, if you guys don't want it, make sure you clean out your desktop. I want to make sure you highlight, and then go ahead and delete all your files inside of your desktop. Alright? Now, the next thing we need to do now is we need to go over a couple things in our INI files. Alright? First thing you're going to do is come down here. We're going to knock this out of the ballpark first. Go to Trainer V INI file. Right here, which is your configuration settings. I'm going to go ahead and left click on it. And then what we need to do is we need to find something that says add waypoint. And how we're going to do that is when y'all bring that up, go ahead and hit left control and F as in Frank to bring up a search box, and then go ahead and type in add way and hit enter. Alright? Right here where it says add waypoint 34, you're going to change that 34 over to a 0. Alright, and then the next thing we need now, and I think it's just a little bit more, just a little bit down, not too much down, but if I can't find it, and I can't find it, of course, so what you're going to do is go ahead and leave the search box up, highlight this add way, and then you're going to type in spawn, SPAWN, spawn A, and then hit enter, right that. And it's going to highlight spawn a driver key equals 33. Highlight highlight that, and simply hit a 0. Alright, and what this here does is if you want it to be realistic, they're going to come up to you on a traffic stop and beat the living crap out of you. That's what they're going to do. Alright, so if you guys don't want to do that, that is fine. If you guys want it, leave it as 34 and 33. But if you don't want them to come up and beat the holy hell out of you, and then change those two over to 0. That's pretty much what that means. Alright, so you all get done doing that, come up here to File, go to Save, and then simply close out. Alright, the next thing we need to do now is, let's go ahead and knock this while we're already down here on your Rage plugin hook. Alright, I'll just hover over it, right click, and go to Show to More Options. Alright, and then pin this down your pin to taskbar. Alright, do not run it yet, but pin this down to your pin to taskbar. Alright, and that's automatically going to come down here and pin it for you. Alright, that's no big deal. If it's a loaded sheet of paper, I'll show you all how to do that here in just a minute. Alright, now scroll all the way back up here to the top, and then what we're going to do is go into your Small Caps LSPDFR, and then we're going to go into the configuration settings inside of the keys file. Go ahead and do that. Alright, so the one on my right here is going to be a cheat sheet. Alright, the one on the left is what we're going to be working on. Alright, so right now, right here where it says modifier key equals none, highlight that none, hit left control C as in Charlie to copy that. Or you can right click and go to copy. I prefer you all to do left control and C as in Charlie. Alright, so we're going to go through and knock this out of the ballpark real quick. Controller key D-pad down. Go ahead and highlight that D-pad down. Left control V as in Victor to paste that word none in. Alright, crime report key equals B. You guys don't need it. Highlight that B as in boy. Left control V as in Victor to highlight that none word in. Alright. Okay, perform arrest key equals E. Highlight that E. Hit left control V as in Victor for none. You guys don't need that right there. And then let's see, and the perform frisk key equals Q. Highlight that Q. Left control V as in Victor. You guys don't need it either. Alright. And then I think this is it right here. Yep. Perform frisk controller key. D-pad left. Alright. Highlight that D-pad left. Left control V as in Victor. You guys don't need it either. Alright. Now let's keep on going here. I think stop pads. Yep, stop pads equals stop pads key equals E. Highlight that E. Left control V as in Victor. You guys don't need it either. Alright, I'm trying to keep much off of my keyboard and off of my controller and much off of my computer too as well. So I will explain that in game. Alright, I'm trying to keep much off of my keyboard is what I'm trying to do. Alright, and then just trying to use my controller just for less. Alright, less on the keys and on the controller key, and just trying to use it for driving. That's what we're trying to do here. Alright, and then down here where it says chase abort join key equals G. Highlight that little G's in George and hit left control V's and Victor for none. You don't need that either. Then chase abort controller key. D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Left control V's and Victor for none. You guys don't need that at all. Let's keep going here. Okay, right here where it says traffic control key starts left shift key. Alright, now if you're installing this for the first time, I would not recommend, if y'all look out here, to put that into F5. I would not recommend that, but on my old one, it does work. Alright, so I would not recommend that. I would just leave that left shift key the way it is. Alright, don't worry about that right there. Just worry about the left shift key for now. Just leave that alone right there. But down here where it says traffic stop start controller key equals A. Highlight that A. Left control V is in Victor. You don't want that. Alright. And then interact. Traffic stop interact key equals E. Highlight that E. Hit left control V's and Victor for none. Alright. I should have done that a long time ago over here, but I didn't. Trust me, y'all don't need that on your controller, okay? Or on your keys. Let's go down a little more here. And right here where it says traffic stop interact controller key. D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right. Left control V's and Victor. You guys don't need it. Right here, let's see. Seems like there was one more. Yep, toggle police computer key equals Q. Highlight that Q. Left control V's and Victor for none. And then down here, toggle police computer controller key X. Highlight that X. Left control V's and Victor. You don't need it. And then your last one's going to be backup menu controller key right thumb. Highlight that right thumb. Left control V's and Victor. You do not need it either. Alright. And then that would be it on the keys. Go ahead and hit file on this one and go to save. And then go ahead and close out of your keys, I and I. And your next thing we're going to have to do is your LSPDFR I and I file, which is going to be right here. Go ahead and click on that. Alright, right here where it says main preload all models equals false. Alright, you don't this here cause a lot of crashes and a lot of tester loss inside of LSPDFR. So you're gonna change that over. So you're gonna change that false over to true. TRUE. True, just like that right there. And then down here where it says disable escape suspect encounter equals true. Highlight that true and type in false. FALSE. Type in false in that one. And then I thought there was one more on here. The disable player flashlight override. Leave that as false for right now. Until we install stop the pad, and then we'll come back into that one. So go ahead, and if you made any changes on here, go to file, go to save, and then close out of this one, and then we'll close out on my cheat sheet which never did appear, but I remember this. All right, the next thing you're going to do now is go ahead and click on your Rage plugin hook. Go ahead and click on that and holding your left shift button key in. Alright, and that is going to bring up the disclaimer for the very first time. Once that ever pops up, this is on my computer right here. I don't know why it does that for. Just give it just a minute here. It's going to ask you to agree, and if you don't read it, they could be asking your firstborn. I don't know why they do that for. Right there, see that right there? You could be asking your firstborn. So we're going to go ahead and hit accept here. And then once you hit accept there, make sure you leave this console key at F4. You never want to change that console key. Alright, and then timeout threshold key, change that 1 over to a 6, which is 60,000. Now we'll give you more time to let your plugins to load in. Alright, now we'll go to plugins here, and then go ahead and load up your LSPD first response by check marking it. And then while you're at it, go ahead and go to game settings. Go ahead and bring out your backup current version, and go ahead and back up this current version inside of Erase plugin hook settings. The version that we're on is 3411, and it takes that long right there to back up that current version. Alright, and then once you all get done doing that, and if you guys want to double check, click on the revert game version here, and then you will see the 3411 is supported. Alright, so once you all get done doing that, go ahead and save and launch, and then click on OK. And guys, we're getting ready to do our first in-game showcase. Oh, if you get this launch game with custom arguments, if you guys get this right here, just hit continue, and your game should be starting to run in. And if you get a Rockstar launcher service here too as well, just click on yes here too. And guys, I will see you all inside of your LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to your inside of your LSPDFR. You're still in GTA mode here, but what you guys are going to do is, if you go to escape and then go over here where it says LSPDFR, you're going to click on that and click on character and go to nearest police station. Alright, and I think it's going to might take me into Davis. No, it's going to take me into Mission Row. Nope, Davis. I'm sorry, it's going to take me into Davis right here. So what you guys are going to do is, when you all come around here, make sure you don't bump into anybody, because you are still running as Franklin on here.
Let's get something.
It will alert the police, and then you're going to hit your right D-pad to go inside the police station that you're going to be into. Alright? And then what we're going to do is, when you get here, you're going to click on go on duty. And then once you all go on duty, just hit OK. You're going to create your character for your very first time. Once you all get done doing that, you got a choice here between male or female, which mine is going to be a male. My heritage is your LSPDFR mommy and poppy. So mine is usually Sophia and John. Usually mine is Sophia and John. Alright, now I want my resemblance to be like my dad, but my skin tone to be like my mother. Excuse me. Oh man. So once you all get done doing that, hit backspace and go down here to features, and I would recommend just go to standard on every one of them. There's 11 to choose from here, so I would just go to standard if you guys want to. But if you want to mess around with the face, you can, or the cheeks or the eyebrows or anything like that. But I'm just going to go to standard on mine, and then go to appearance. Alright, now I like a close bald head on mine. If you're not careful on the one you want, you will bypass it by accident. So let me go to a bald head on mine. As soon as it done it on me again. Let me do it again. If not, I'll just take the first one that comes to me. Let me get close to it. Long hair, dreads, chop, Caesar, spiky, short, brushed, slicked, chrome, ponytail, biker, short, hipster, close shave, just like that. And the eyebrows, I'll leave it as natural. And on the beard, it's usually a trim beard. Let me find it here. No, that's not it. Trim beard like that, because I like to wear hats when we get our EUP in. And then the rest of it here, you can mess around with it. You got your skin complexiation, your skin damage, eye color. There's one for the women, stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and hit backspace on this one. And then once you all get done, did I get my eyes? No, I did not. So, eye color, I like Hazel's eyes. You know, they got that yellow tint in it, and I do like that. So, when you all get done doing whatever you guys want, go down here and save and continue, and then name that whatever you guys want. Mine is Speedy Ice. Hit enter, and then make sure you use your character. Right there, whatever you named it. Mine's going to be Speedy Ice. So I'm going to click on use for mine. And then we're getting ready to go back over to the locker room. Like this right here. And then we're going to go to police locker. And then go ahead and get your LSPDFR cop uniform. Go down here to confirm, and then go over here to police garage. Alright, now the closest thing to the ELS that we got in here is going to be the valid police cruiser. That is the closest thing we got to ELS cruiser right here. Alright, and then I want you all to select this one. Alright, you can select any one you want. But the majority of them is non-LES. This is going to be your LES car right here. Go down here to modifications down here. And then just go to apply all. And then go to components. And then make sure your extras is turned off. Alright. Mine's got an extra 1 and extra 2. Make sure they're turned off on this particular vehicle. And then go to select and continue. And we're on duty right here at Davis. Alright, now once we get done doing that, go ahead and click M as in Mary, and then go down here to police radio and go to available for calls. Select right on your arrow and hit no. We're not ready to do calls yet. Alright, so now when you get here, if you hit left on your D-pad, you're gonna activate your lights. There's stage 1, which does nothing. Stage 2. Alright, you see that little red right there. And I'm gonna have to change that, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that I file myself. So I'll go back in there, we'll change it, and then full stage 3, you can go one more, and that is your stage 3 I file, right? Or your ELS, alright? Your stage 3 ELS. Now to activate your Siren, hit D-pad down. Now in order to change your cycles of your Siren, hit B on your controller. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, and back to 1. Alright, and if you want Siren cut off, just hit the D-pad down. Now, if you guys want to go through a Durham Sirens, hit D-pad down and D-pad up at the same time. You hear that different sound? Now, if you hit B on your controller, there's 2, 3, 4, and then back to 1. And how you stop that is just D-pad down. Alright, now in order to get out of your vehicle, that's going to be the next step. Go ahead and hit Y on your vehicle. Hit Y on your controller, not on your vehicle. Sorry, hit Y on your controller. Alright, now I'm going to come over here to against the wall over here. The next thing we're going to do next is I'm not going to go through all of these guns at one time. But what we're going to do is go ahead and hit L3 on your keyboard. go ahead and hit L3 on your keyboard, and then go down to where it says options right here. Alright, you can play with God mode if you want to, but I'm gonna play with God mode on mine for now. And then what you guys are gonna do is you're gonna just go. This is just a habit for me. Max health, max armor, and then let me go over this right here, right real quick, and it's on your numpad. All right. Now you can also do it on your controller too, but normally I use my numpad for this. All right. It's on your controller too, but if you want to go left, right, up, and down, you're going to hit 8 to go up. This is on your numpad. 8 to go up. 2 to go down. 4 to select left. 6 to select right. Number 5 to select. Let me say that one more time. Alright, 8 on your numpad to go up. 2 to go down on your numpad. 6 to go right on your numpad. And then 4 to go left. And to select your next one, your next object, you're going to hit 5 on your numpad. Just like that right there. Alright. So go ahead and hit 6 on your numpad. And then what we're going to do is we're going to open up the Cutout prison map, and we're going to reveal the full map. You want those enabled. Alright. And then we're good here. Now if you want to go back to the menu we was at, hit 0 on your numpad. Just like that right there. And then go on down here to your vehicle options. I always play it in God mode on my vehicle. So I'm going to go ahead and select that. And then go ahead and hit 6 to go right on your numpad. And then we want to enable speed boost. Go down here and enable infinite speed boost. Go up here where it says set engine power multiplier. You want to set it to about maybe 75. Usually I go between 65 and 75. I think 75 is actually a great power to it. So I'm going to leave mine at 75. And then hit 0 on your numpad to go back one. And then go ahead and turn on your engine power multiplier. Go ahead and hit 5 on your numpad to select it. And hit 0 to go back. Alright. Now the next thing we're going to do now is what I'm going to talk about is your time. You got your time here. You set that time any way you want to. You set it day, night, day, stuff like that. You go real ration time. Say like if you want your time at 2 o'clock, it will count down 1 minute just like a real time. But if you guys want to have it in sync to real time, all you gotta do is go to sync time to system time. Just enable that, and you'll see that 2 drop down to a 18 here in just a minute, because that is my real time. It's almost 7 o'clock on Christmas Day. So we're going to hit back here one more time. And if you can't really tell, look down here on your bottom left hand corner of your screen. You will see your real time right here to sync up the time on your mini map. That is your Simple Hud. Alright, now let's go down here to weapons. And then you do not want to get all weapons because it will crash your game. Alright, so I'm going to go to remove all weapons. And then I'm going to go ahead and select my weapons. I'm going to get a nightstick. I'm going to get a pistol, combat pistol, a heavy pistol, vintage pistol. And you want to select a stun gun too as well. I'm going to select this one right here because this one is a little bit better than the other one. So I'm going to go ahead and select that one. You select that other stun gun if you want to. And then if you hit 6 on your numpad, number 6, this is all your heavy machinery right here. I'm gonna get me a shotgun. Go ahead and get my carbine rifle, advanced rifle, special carbine MK, and then usually I get a combat rifle too. So go ahead and hit 0 to go back, and then go back into weapons one more time. Alright, and then what you guys is going to do is, if you come down here to weapons, load, save menu, go ahead and hit 5 on your numpad, and then right there where it says save all weapons to slot 1, you're going to hit 5, and then your weapons has been saved. Alright, your weapons has been saved. And how the proof to that is, go back up here, go to remove all weapons, and then come back down here to weapons, load and save, and you want to go up here to where it says load all weapons to slot 1, and right there is all your weapons. And if you hit your shoulder, your left shoulder on your keyboard, right here is all your weapons right here on your wheel. Alright, and you really can't tell that right now. Alright, so now what we're going to do right real quick is go back into weapons. I'm only going to show this one time. Alright, if you go to weapons, attach, intent menu, like that right there, there's your, bring up your weapon wheel, and I'm going to bring up my pistol, and I'm going to go ahead and point it. And if you hit 6 on your numpad, I'm going to go up here to the flashlight, 5 to select, and then D-pad right to turn on your flashlight. Alright, now I'll do one more with the combat pistol. Alright, right there, combat pistol, you want to point it out, sits on your D-pad. I'm going to go to the flashlight, and then 5 to select, and D-pad right to turn on your flashlight. Alright, so that's all I'm going to do right now. And then once you all get done doing that, hit 0 to go back, and then go hit 0 one more time to go back into your main menu in your Simple Trainer, and then go to options. Alright, and then hit 6 on your D-pad right. Once you go and do anything inside of this Simple Trainer, anything you do inside of your Simple Trainer, make sure that you go save the settings to Trainer I. Make sure you do that, because if you don't, you're going to have to be reloading this every single time you come inside your game. So make sure you go to save settings to Trainer I. You're going to hit 5 on your numpad, and then 5 to confirm. It's going to freeze up just for a minute, and then once it gets done, it's going to tell you save settings to Trainer I. Go ahead and click all the way back, and then you put your gun away right real quick, and then we're going to hop in the vehicle here. Alright, we're going to hop in the vehicle, and then we're just going to go ahead and test out the car and make sure it's still got a good charge to it and everything. Make sure it drives good. Okay, so it drives good, but guys, that's going to wrap up part 1 to this tutorial. I'm sorry, usually part 1 for me usually is pretty long, because where I'm going through everything. And I appreciate you all, all's patience, and I hope you all is following along. And I will be back here in just a second in part 2. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. Pardon. Oh, sorry. Hey guys, welcome into part 2 of the 2025 full install LSPDFR for our Grand Theft Auto 5 Appreciate you all coming by. Hope y'all is sticking around and hoping to help y'all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, what we did in part 1 was we put everything into the main directory, and we even put Simple Hud in, which I don't care too much about myself, but we went ahead and put in Simple Hud in, and if you've done everything right, followed me, you should be up and running the way you should be. Now, in this part 2 here of this tutorial, we are going to be installing standalone plugins, alright? Now, every time I do a fresh and reinstall of my game, that's the plugins I normally use before anything else. I don't put tons and tons and tons of plugins and OpenIV files and stuff like that into my computer because I'm afraid it's going to crash a lot. Don't forget, the LSPDFR is supposed to be you're actually having fun with this mod. You're actually having fun doing this. Remember, games are supposed to be fun. Games are supposed to be enjoyable, not somebody, not to knock anybody down or talk about anybody, but if you if you charge people in order to help their game, and I feel sorry for you because I think that's wrong. All right, now me, I don't care to help anybody out, none whatsoever. There's a lot of people out there that really don't care to help you fix your LSPDFR, but you don't need to aggravate the crap out of them either. Alright? And, I'm one of them. I don't care to help you out, but don't aggravate me about it too as well. Alright? So, I'm going to come down off my high horse here, and let's go ahead and dive into these plugins, alright? Alright, the next set of plugins is going to be the standalone plugins for our LSPDFR. Let's go ahead and click on the first download link down below. The first one is going to be your automatic Siren Cutout 3.1.5. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download. And then you need the main files out of this one. Just the main files out of it. Start downloading that. And the next download link you need is going to be Exxon Sentinel. That's your body cam and your dash cam. Alright? Go ahead and download this file and agree to download and get the main file right here. Alright? It was updated April the 11th. Go ahead and start downloading it. The next one you need is Clear the Way V. Alright? And then go ahead and download this file here and agree to download, and then you need this main file up here, and it was updated this past Tuesday. So the Clear the Way V has been updated this past Tuesday. So this is a new update, so go ahead and download that. And then the next one you need here is going to be your Rage Plugin Hood Delete Vehicle. It's just called Delete Vehicle. It's going to be 1.1.2. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download. And then what you guys need down here is your main file right here. Again, everything that we do is main files. Go ahead and do that. Once you all get done doing that, click on the next download link, which is going to be the Immersive Effects 1.2.2. by Thea, and Thea has got a lot of good plugins too as well. I got some tutorials on that one. You might go over and check him out and check out my tutorials on Thea here. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download. And what you guys need out here is the main file right here, updated July 30th. Start downloading it. Next one you need is keep the beep door open. Right here, I just did a tutorial on this one not long ago. So go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And then that's going to take you automatically over. Once y'all get done doing that, click on the next one, which is going to be Restrain the Deceased 1.4.1 by Thea. right here. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download, and make sure you get that main file right there, the 1.4.1 zip. Go ahead and download that. Next one is going to be Spotlight. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download, and then that should automatically take you over to the download page. And then once y'all get done doing that, go ahead and click on your next download, which is going to be called Sticky Wheels 0.2.1. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download, and then when you need the main files out of this one right here, download it. And the last and not least for the standalone plugin, which is going to be Turn Off That Engine 1.0.4. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download. And then once you all get done downloading everything, bring that out there to your desktop. And remember, we are opening up RimWire. Alright, now the next thing we're going to do now is go ahead and find your GTA 5 main directory. You know how we done it in part 1. You're going to come to your file explorer down here. Instead of left click, you're going to right click and go to that pin to quick access Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, and if you done that right there, and if you follow me in part 1, you're going to be right here at your Grand Theft Auto 5 all the time. Alright, and if you guys didn't follow me, want to know where to go, back this up all the way back out, maybe up to the beginning, and learn how to pin that down to pin to quick access. It is much faster to get to. Alright, and then I'm going to split this up into a page here. I'm going to split it off over here. And what we're going to do is, I'll tell you what, let me put it down here on the bottom. There we go. Alright, so I won't put mine down here on the bottom, but it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same way, alright? I'm going to put mine up like this. Alright, so let's go ahead and open up our first RimWire page, which is going to be the automatic Siren cutout. Go ahead and open that up right there. And then click on this Grand Theft Auto 5 folder here. And what you guys need out here is your plugins folder and your input manager.dll. You want to highlight both of these right here. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory. Make sure you got a nice bumper zone somewhere around here on the left-hand corner, right-hand corner, away from these folders. About right along in here, and simply drop it in. Alright, and then refresh on your main directory. And then go ahead and close out of your automatic Siren cutout RimWire. Alright. Alright, the next thing you're going to do now is you're going to be opening up your Exxon signal. Go ahead and be opening that up here. Your Exxon signal. And then what you guys are going to do is go ahead and double click on this folder here. And then click on this Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright. Now, keep in mind, we already got a brand new Rage Native UI.dll. Alright. So this Rage Native UI.dll is pretty much out of date. Alright. Now, if anything happens, if it start crashing, we'll come back into it. Alright. But as of right now, this Rage Native UI, this is out of date. We got the new one already installed in our main directory. Alright. So go ahead and take this plugins folder right here. Left click. Bring it down here to your main directory. And simply drop it in. Alright. And then go ahead and close out of your Exxon signal. And then your next one is going to be Clear the Way V. Go ahead and open that one up. And then what you guys are going to do here is automatically go ahead and go into your plugins folder like this and stay right here. Alright, I'll say this one more time. Click on your plugins folder inside of your main directory and stop right here. Alright. Take this clearthewayv.dll, left click, drag it down here to your plugins folder and simply drop it in. Refresh. And then close out of your RimWire. The next one we're going to do now is Immersive Effects. Go ahead and open that one up. Go ahead and click on the files here. And then go ahead and click on your plugins folder. All right. Now keep in mind this RageNativeUI.dll is out of date. So go ahead and click on your plugins folder right here, and you need all three files right here. There's a folder and 2 files. You need all 3 of these. All right. You're gonna left click, drag it over here to your plugins folder, and simply drop it in, and then refresh on your plugin folder, and then close out of your immersive effects. The next thing we're going to do is keep that beep door open. That is our next thing. Go ahead and open that one up, and then once y'all get it open, click on the Grand Theft Auto 5, and then click on your plugins folder, and then there it is. That keep the door up, keep the door open.dll. Left click, bring it over here to your plugins folder, and then simply drop it in. You're going to refresh on your plugins folder, and then go ahead and close out of your rim wire on this one. The next one is going to be restrain the deceased. Go ahead and open that one up, and then while that one's opening up, go ahead and click on the files here, and then click on your plugins folder. Alright, there's 3 files you need out of here, 1 folder and 2 files. All right, make sure you highlight all 3 of these. Left click, bring it over here to your plugins folder, and then simply drop it in. Refresh main directory, close out of your restrain the deceased. The next thing we're going to do is RPH delete vehicle. That is your next one. Go ahead and bring that one up and click on your plugins folder. And then this is 3 files in here that you actually need. Go ahead and grab all these 3 files here. Highlight every one of them. Left click, bring it over here to your plugins folder, and simply drop it in, and then refresh, and then close out. Your next one is going to be Spotlight. Go ahead and open that one up. And then what you guys need out of here is going to be your Spotlight resources folder and your Spotlight.dll. Left control and click. Only two files in here that you need. Spotlight resource and your Spotlight.dll. Left click, bring it over here to your plugins folder, and then simply drop it in. Alright, now close out of your Spotlight rim wire, and then go ahead and open your next one, which is going to be sticky wheels. Alright, and then go ahead and click on your Grand Theft Auto 5, click on your plugins folder. Alright, now 2 files in here, the stickywheels.dll and the stickywheels.pdb. Left click on both of them files, bring it over here to your plugins folder, and then drop it in, refresh, and then close out of your rim wire. The last one is going to be turn off that engine. Alright, go ahead and open that one up, and then go ahead and click on the folder here, and click on your plugins folder. Alright, now only 2 files you need out of here is going to be your turn off that engine.dll and your turn off that engine.ini. Go ahead and left click, bring it down here to your plugins folder, and then simply drop it in. Alright, now go ahead and close out of your turn off the engine rim wire. And then guys, like I said, I'm already got all this saved right here. Go ahead and like I told you in part 1, I highly recommend you all save this over into a external hard drive, just in case if y'all need it back. But if you guys don't need it, just highlight every single one of them, and then right click and go to delete. Alright, and then I'm going to keep one real quick. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yep, this is the one I'm going to keep here just for a few minutes, just in case if this new RageNativeUI.dll is not compatible to the Exxon body signal or any Rage Native UI that's been out of date. If it starts crashing, I'll come back in here and then And then we'll go ahead and put this ragenative.ui.dll inside of our main directory. Alright? So, I'll tell you what, instead of just deleting it, keep all of this up here for right now. Keep all that up there for right now. Alright? And I'll tell you, and then we'll get back in here in a few minutes if it starts crashing. Alright? It shouldn't. But again, I've not actually tested it yet. So just bear with me, okay? Alright, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our INI files, which is known as our configuration settings. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do right real quick is we're going to go over here to the small caps, the capital letters LSPDFR. Alright, this automatic siren cutout is not part of the standalone plugin, but I went ahead and installed it anyway because in the next part of our tutorial is going to be our LSPDFR plugins. So I went ahead and got this LSPDFR because they already got the folder inside in it. So, only one thing we need to check out. So, go ahead and click on your automatic siren cutout INI file. And then, let me make this big. And then, right down here where it says enables and disables the feature when nearby emergency vehicles will blimp their siren at you and give you a friendly hawk or blimp your manual siren. It is default to false. Change that false over to true, and I'll tell you why. I think this is a cool little feature right here because and this happens a lot and occasionally on where I live at. I'm a firefighter in real life, so if I see someone that I know is a firefighter, I kind of usually honk my air siren, my air raid siren at them for like a split second, and then he'll honk back like a friendly gesture, pretty much. Police officer does it, and some EMS drivers does it too. So if you guys want that changed over, change that over false to true, just like that right there. Go to File, go to Save on that, and then close out of your INI file in this one, and then go one level up on your folder and go back into your plugins folder. This one we're going to do is Exxon Signal INI file. Go ahead and click on that, and let me make this big and zoom in if I need to. The default key on this one here is going to be set as O as an Oscar. I would not change that. I'll just leave that alone. I would just leave that alone. And then come down here where it says determines if fuzzy camera effect is applied when viewing the camera. Enable dash camera effect. Alright? So if you guys want that fuzzy, scrappy looking view out of your dash cam, I would leave that as true. But if you want that 4K event, crystal clear view of your roads whenever you're viewing your dash cam, I changed that true over to false. Alright? I changed that over to false because I like that view on where you can actually go through and actually look at the view. I like to have a good picture in my game and stuff like that. So I'm going to change that over to false. If it's the other way around, we'll come back in and rechange it. But I'm pretty sure this is false right here. Just leave everything else alone the way it is. If you made any changes in here, go to File and then go to Save and then close out of this one right here. Alright, the next one we're going to do now is restrain the deceased INI file. Alright, and then let me make this one big. Now the restrain key is equal T. Alright, now we're going to do something with this T as in Tom. Alright, I got that's coming up in the next part of on part 3. So restrain key equals T. I'm gonna change that over to none because I don't use it at all. And the NordPad key right here equals H. Highlight that H. Type in NONE for none on that. And then restrain controller key, which is your controller, your joystick, D-pad right. I just leave that alone the way it is. And I'll explain that in game on why we just leave that alone. So go to File, go to Save, and then close out. The next one is going to be your RPH delete vehicle. Go ahead and click on that. And then right here is on your keyboard settings right here. The delete key is set to L and left shift. Alright, so in other words, it's got a modifier key. You're going to have to hit that left shift modifier key and then your L key in order to actually just delete your vehicle. Alright, now me, I try to stay away from these modifier keys as much as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the left shift key right here. And I'm going to type in none, N-O-N-E for none. And then this delete key equals L. We're going to be using that L in the next part of our video, in the next part of the video, the next part of this tutorial. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight that L, and I'm simply going to type in the delete word, D-E-L-E-T-E. Alright, and if you don't know where that's at, look on your keyboard. You will see something that says DEL is the short term of delete. Alright, now you can change that over to D as in David as delete if you want to. Alright, but it's just more simple for me to go in here and just say, hey, this is my delete key. You know, delete key's already on here. Just use the delete key. Alright. So we've been making changes on here too as well. Got a file, go to save. And then close out. And then guys, that is going to do it right here on this proportion of the install and INI files. Go ahead and refresh on your plugin folder and then close out. And alright guys, the next thing we're going to do now is come down here to your Rage plugin hook and go ahead and click on it and then hold in your left shift button key in, just like that right there, and that's going to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings right here. Alright, now as you can tell at the beginning of this part 1, we just had this LSPD first response in here. Okay, now you got your standalone plugins is going to be loaded up into our game. Alright, so I want you all to leave this unchecked for now. Alright, leave this unchecked for now, and I'm going to show you all another way how to log in to LSPDFR. So I wouldn't do anything. Go ahead and save and launch, and then I will see you all inside of your LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to your part 2 in-game showcase of the 2025 basic full tutorial inside LSPDFR. I appreciate you all coming by. Let's go ahead and dive into this. Alright, so if you did what I told you to do at the beginning of the video and you ain't loaded into LSPDFR yet, but you're getting ready to be. Alright, so what you're going to do is, first off you got to do is you got to make sure all your standalone plugins is going to be loaded. That's the first thing you got to do. So hit L4 on your keyboard and then you're going to type in reload, R-E-L-O-A-D. Alright, and then go down here where it says reload all plugins, right there. Hit your tab button, that's automatically going to spell it out for you, and then hit enter. Alright, that is going to make every one of your standalone plugins actually load into the game. Alright, I kind of like it a little bit better, but I also like it for it to be loaded up at the same time too. Alright, so as you can tell right there, hit escape to go back. The immersion effects is in, the sticky wheels is in, the restraint of the deceased is in too. All your standalone plugins has been is on. Now, another thing we need to do is go into force duty. So if you hit F4 on the keyboard and type in FOR, you will see that force duty right there on your tab section. If you see that, it's automatically going to spell it out for you by hitting your tab button and then hit your enter button. Alright, now you're on duty with the Los Santos County Sheriff's Office. Alright, now let's go over some of these standalone plugins real quick. The first one we're going to go over is automatic siren cutout. You're going to hop into your vehicle, and then you're just going to go ahead and hit your D-pad left to turn on your lights, just like that right there, and then go ahead and hit your D-pad down to turn on your siren. Alright, so once you get your siren on, get stopped, all you got to do is just hop out of your vehicle, and your automatic siren's going to cut out right there. Alright, and then the next thing we're going to do is your Exxon body cam. Alright, so if you didn't change your default key as O's and Oscar, go ahead and hit it. But if you left it, you're going to double tap on the O button. Hear that sound? And then up on the top bottom corner of the screen above the mini map, camera has been started recording. So that's where we're at right now. Alright, so go ahead and hop back in your vehicle right real quick, and check out the dash cam on here too as well. Everything's in daylight. So you're going to hit V's and Victor to go all the way inside your car, and then one more time. Look at that clear picture right there on your body, on your dash cam. That looks awesome. Now guys, I also done a tutorial on this one too as well. I will leave it on the top right hand corner of my screen up here. I've actually done a tutorial. There's more to this than that INI file. It shows you the back seat, shows you can adjust your camera settings and stuff like that on the inside of the car. You can actually go through and change the name of this up here, top right hand corner up here where it says Exxon Fleet. You can change that up there too as well. You can also change the Exxon picture over to a picture of your choice. I'm also got a tutorial on it, so I'll also leave that in the top right hand corner too as well. So y'all get over there and check that out. But there's a whole lot more to this than just that INI file. Alright, so when we got that out of the way, let me hop out of the vehicle right real quick. Let me hop out of the vehicle there right real quick, and then show you all the body cam. Right there's your body cam. Your body cam looks good too as well. So that also brings that good picture up there too as well. And then let me get back over here to I hate that right there. I wish you could fix that. I wish you can fix that right there on where we're just walking straight through. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do now is immersive effects. You're going to just hop back in your vehicle right real quick, and then you're just going to go at a certain speed, and then you're just going to hit something. You see that screen shake right there? That is your immersive effects right here. Now, if you and your screen shook a little bit, so it's pretty much how fast you're going to get that full effect of the screen shake. So let me do it one more time. See that right there? My car totally flipped. So that's your immersive effect right here. Now the next thing we're going to do next is keep the door open. Alright? Controller users. Alright? If you hit Y on your Y as a Yankee on your controller, that's going to open up and shut it. Alright? Now if you hit Y again and hold it in on your controller, that's going to keep your door open. Alright? Keyboard users. If you hit F as in Frank and just tap it, that's going to open and shut. Alright? Now, if you hold in F as in Frank, just hold it in, that is going to be your keep the door open right here on both directions. Alright? Now, the next thing we're going to do now is delete vehicle. Alright? Come up here to one of these vehicles right here, and then what you're going to do is hit on your delete key, D as in delete. Boom, just like that right there. Even the people inside in it. With this one right here, this vehicle, D as in D, delete vehicle, delete as in delete. Boom, just like that, and I'll do one more. Boom, just like that. And they ain't gonna catch up to that one. So that is your delete vehicle right there. The next thing we're gonna do right real quick is spotlight. Alright, I'm just gonna give you a little short tutorial on this one right here. So let me just change the time right real quick. Let me get off this sync time and then go to evening right here. Alright, so how you going to bring up your menu is if you changed your menu key to the F1 like I told you all, go ahead and bring it up. Or if you kept it as default, go ahead and hit F11 on your spotlight here, and then this right here is actually going to bring up your spotlight menu. Alright, so let me go ahead and close it out because we need our spotlight on. Go ahead and hit I as in Indian right here, and then as you can tell right here, let me get a little closer. Your spotlight's on. Now there's a way you can make it bigger, you can brighten it up and stuff like that. So go ahead, I'm going to bring the menu back up here, and then right down here on the outer angle right here, let's go intensity first. Alright, right down here where it says intensity, I'm going to go ahead and make that just a little bit more brighter. As you can tell, that spotlight's coming more brighter. And then if you put your cursor and make that and put it on that 55 or one of the numbers you got it at, if you hit a 1 or go to another one right there, that's going to make it even more brighter. Alright, so I don't want it that bright, but I think that's good right there. Alright, your outer angle here is going to be how big your spotlight is right here, and your outer angle, alright, is the same way. That's going to make it more wider. Alright, and then on your colors right down here, right here where it says 80, I don't know the actual colors on this, but you can mess around by left click on your mouse here and then go, and you see that color change right there just a little bit. I will go over that more later, but you can tell the color change. The second one would make it change too as well, and your third one down here. Alright, now keep in mind this is going to be a police 1 vehicle. Alright, so if you go to offsets up here, you're going to have your X, Y, and Z. You can mess around with that right there. I've also got a tutorial on the spotlight one as well. I'll leave it on the top right hand corner, let you all go through that. I don't want to make the video too long, but I know it's already been long. And if you made any changes to your spotlight, go down here and hit save, and it will automatically be saved into your INI file. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Now say like you want to put it on a certain vehicle right real quick, or a certain person. Alright, there goes a person right there. We're going to shine it on this person right here, and you hit 3 on your numpad. You see that right there where it says tracking the pedestrian at 87 feet right there, and we're going to go a little closer, and if you hit 3 on your numpad again, that's going to turn off the tracker, and then we're going to turn it on one more time. And now when we moved up, that says 20 feet. Now it's getting a motorcycle. Alright, so let's go up here to this motorcycle up here, just like this, like that. And we'll stop tracking here for a minute, and then we'll go back on it. All right, it's picking up that motorcycle right there. All right, so we know spotlight's now working. Sticky wheels is going to be your next. All right, so sticky wheels right here. If you all you're going to do is get in your vehicle, stay in your vehicle, turn your wheels to the left or to the right, it's going to stick. If you barely move them, just like this right here, you can get your wheels back in straight. Let's see if I can do it here. That's going to stick your wheels right there straight, and if you turn left, that's going to stick your wheels to your left. Alright, so we know that works. And then the last one, but not least, is turn off your engine. You see that the little tailpipe right there smoking? All you're going to do is hop out of your vehicle. And are we still running? Yeah, we're still running because everything's got to be cut off in the car. Alright, so all you're going to do is just turn off your lights. You don't have nothing running. Tailpipe's still smoking. Just hop out of your vehicle. And then if you look at your tailpipe right there, it's quit smoking. That means your engine has been turned off. So, guys, that is everything in part 2. Stick around for part 3. Part 3 is going to be our stop the pad. Stop the pad is the longest INI file that we're going to go through. Ultimate backup. Grammar police is coming up. All sorts of other stuff is getting ready to come up in this basic part of the 2025 LSPDFR full tutorial. So guys, I will see you guys in part 3. I'll see you all here in just a minute.
1041. Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99, all units respond. 10-4, notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copy is suspect in custody.
Alright guys, welcome into part 3 of your 2025 LSPDFR basic mods full tutorial. Appreciate you all coming by here. Hope you help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. Alright, so I did forget to actually do a few parts there. I forgot to do restrain the deceased, and I forgot to go over Spotlight 2 as well. So I went back in the video and I forgot to go over Spotlight. So let's go ahead and go dive into the I9 file inside Spotlight real quick. Go to your File Explorer and then right click on it and go to that pinned quick access Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, don't know how I done that. Instead of backing up all the way back up in the video, just look on the top right hand corner of your screen. You'll see a pop-out box that will pop out showing you all how to pin this Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory over your pinned quick access. It is much faster to get to, guys. I promise, alright? So the next thing we're going to do now is go ahead and click on your plugins folder and go ahead and go into your Spotlight resources folder. Alright, and then go to general. Alright, now I'm already got these set up for the next one, but this is what you're going to look at for right now. Alright, now I will leave all of these alone here because every time, in my experience with it, every time you go messing around trying to change it around on this INI file, it actually messes up on you. Alright, so I would not go over anything, but there is one thing you all can do and it will not mess up on is it's going to be malicious up here. The key to open up the in-game editor, which is going to be your pretty much your main menu on this one. Your F11 when we install EUP, that's going to be our uniforms and stuff. that's coming up on the next part, it's automatically defaulted to F11. Alright, so really I would change this F11 key and just type in, highlight that 11 and just type in a 1. Alright, now I really would recommend you all to really change that menu key around. If you guys want to leave it, that's fine too. But just keep in mind, when we do the EUP nets, which is going to be the uniforms, it's going to be the default to F11, and it will be clashing in with your spotlight. Alright, and like I said, leave all of this down here alone. So made any changes on that one only, go to file and just go to save and then close out of it. Alright, now and then keep your keep this folder open here, and what you're going to do is over here on the left hand side over here of the column, you're going to see this Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. Looks like a bobby pin or a pin or a push pin. Just go ahead and click on that folder right there, and then you're automatically back over here in your main directory. Alright, and just go ahead and minimize this for right now. Only minimize. And let's go ahead and click on, and listen, you already did it. Let's go ahead and download these plugins. This is going to be our LSPDFR plugins here. The first thing you're going to do here is going to be, as soon as I get rid of all this here, is your call out interface 1.4.1 by Opus 49. He is a great guy, and he knows his stuff, and I hope he ups this sometime later on this year. I really do. That and Grammar Police too. But Opus is really good on what he does. So call out interface 1.4.1. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download. And what you guys need out of here is the main files out of here, the 1.14.1 zip. Go ahead and start downloading it. The next one you need is a call out interface texture. We're going to change this texture up. I don't care too much about the texture myself, but this is optional if you guys want it. But it may look a little different when I do the in-game showcase. All right, if you guys want the Reeve original, you can, but it don't change anything. It just changed the texture of it. And this is by DAG 403. So go ahead and download this file. Like I said, it is optional if you guys want it. And what you guys need out here is going to be the new call out interface texture. Main file right there was updated April the 7th. Go ahead and download the file. The next one you guys need is Compilot. Now this is a hell of a website right here, guys. And what I mean by hell of a website is he don't take care of his pages. Alright, the last time I was in here, he still got pop-ups and everything else, and you got to be very quick on what you do. See what I mean? When I went over there and actually got rid of that one, it brought up a pop-up. So you really have to be careful in what you do and how you close things out. Alright? So what you guys are going to do is you guys are going to go right here and scroll all the way down here to the bottom. So I'm just scrolling down, and I'm still getting a pop-up message here. Alright, so I am not going to go anywhere with this, guys. Give me just a minute. So you're going to scroll all the way down here to the bottom of the page. And then what you guys is going to see here, if I can find it, is like a little box right here with the 1.5.2.6 download page. See this arrow right here? If you just click on that arrow as fast as you can, without the pop-ups, and get this pop-up here without the download, just go ahead and click off of it, and then make sure you be careful, and then do it again. And then you'll see that Compilot actually pop up there, just like that right there. So I'm not going to do the next two. The last two's the same way, but just keep in mind he don't take care of his website. But this is pretty much a must-have in LSPDFR. That's the way I look at it. So just be careful what you click on. Y'all get done doing that, click on your nesting, which is going to be your custom pullover 1.1.0.1 by the way Noki's. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download, and you guys need the main files out of here. Go ahead and start downloading it. The next thing you gotta have next in LSPDFR is Grammar Police 1.7.2, so you can talk to your dispatcher by Opus 49 and one other. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download, and you need that Grammar Police main file 1.7.2 zip. Start downloading that. The next thing you gotta have is your Stop the Ped. This is also by the Bajellos as well. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to scroll all the way down till you see this box right here. And then once again, go ahead and get it on that arrow right there and just click it as fast as you can. You're going to see some pop-ups here. Just be careful. And then one more time. It may take a few times in order for it to go through. And then just like that right there, there's your Stop the Pad right there. It's going to how many times you actually do it. And then once you all get done loading that one, go on to your next thing, which is going to be your ultimate backup. Same Bajello type of guy here. Alright? It's the same Bajello creator for ultimate backup right there. Alright? And you scroll down until you see that box. And then like I said, I'll just scroll down, and then right there is that darn pop-up. And it's the same thing. Click on this download button there. And then just be careful. And then keep going until it starts downloading like that. And then whip everything out there on your desktop. And remember, I always open up in RimWire. Alright, the next thing we're going to do now is bring back up your main directory. Remember I told you all to minimize your main directory. And then while we're at it, let's go ahead and open up Open4. Go ahead and open that up because we're going to have that back. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Let that be loading in. Just like that. And just minimize your Open4 just for right now. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and start installing these plugins. The first one you're going to do is Call Out Interface. Let's go ahead and do that one. And then what you guys need out here is click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. And you need everything in here. Alright. From the plugins down to the raw canvas UI.dll. Just now remembered, this Rage Native UI.dll, remember we got a new one in here. Alright, so you don't need this Rage Native UI.dll. It's out of date. So if you hit left control and left click on that Rage Native UI.dll and deselect it. Alright, but everything else you gotta have in here. You're gonna left click, bring it over here to your GTA 5 main directory. And then simply drop it in. Alright. And then refresh on this page. And go ahead and close out of your call out interface texture. Alright. Now the next thing we're going to do now is go ahead and open up your call out interface texture. Go ahead and open that one up. And then go to the interface, click on that folder. And then go to Grand Theft Auto 5, click on that folder, and you need the plugins folder out of this one. Not just the plugins folder. Left click, bring it down here to your GTA 5 main directory, and then simply drop it in, and you're going to replace 114 files within the same name. Go ahead and replace it. Alright, and then close out of your RimWire on that one, and your next one is going to be Compilot. Go ahead and open up Compilot. And then while that is coming open, it is 3:10 p.m. on a December 27th of 2024. Appreciate you all coming by. Hope you help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. I don't care to do this here one bit. Make sure it didn't open up too. And then what you guys need to do here is go ahead and open up your copyright folder. And then you need this plugins folder only. Alright. This raised.ui.dll. If you put this in by accident, and it's really going to cause you to crash your game. Alright. Look at that date. It's 2/17/2021. Alright. So this is going to be like a 5-year-old plugin after February of next year. This will be like a 5-year-old file right here. You do not need this right here. So just the plugins folder only. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory and close out a copyright. The next thing is going to be Grammar Police. Go ahead and open that one up. Now this is where we need our open4 at. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and split this up into a page. And then go ahead, and I told you all to minimize your open4. Go ahead and bring that up, just like that. And then come back over here to your RimWire and go to textures. Alright, now there's a README down here you all can actually read. Alright, now I'm going to click on the README here. And then let me split this up down here on the bottom down here, just like that. And then this is the way we need to go. All right. Now, if you click on your mods folder, you're not going to see the next one. So go ahead and click on mods here, and you won't see it right here. Okay. What we need here is going to be the time64 season Charlie.rpf. You won't see it right here, but you will see this on the side column over here. Alright, time64c.rpf, this folder right there. All you're going to do is just click on it, and if it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, do one or the other. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine. And let that be copying, and then go to levels. Go to GTA 5. Go to props. Go to LabDes. And then go to v_minigame.rpf, that file right there. Double click on it, and then you're going to be right here. Alright? Now, say like you don't know for sure if these files is going to be in here and that README is wrong. Alright? I found some of these READMEs about 98% of the time they're going to be right. Alright, 98% of the time, these READMEs, no matter what program you open, is going to be right. So, what you guys are going to do is you're going to take one of these files right here in your RimWire. Go ahead and hit your left click on your on your mouse. Hit F2 on your keyboard. Alright, and then go left Control C as in Charlie to copy that word. Alright, that entire word, it won't do the YTD. Come over here to your search bar, up here in the open4, and then left Control V as in Victor to paste that in. Alright, now if it's got now you may see this high YTD, you know, that's normal, okay? But there's only 2 files in here that we actually need to replace, and that is these 2 files right here, and I'm not going to read that. So what you guys are going to do, you're going to click on one, and then go down here to the last one down here, where I got it highlighted. Left Control and click on that one. That's the only 2 files you need. If you click on that README, make sure you get it off of it. Alright? So these 2 files right here, left click, drag it over here to your open4, and if you look at the kilobytes, it's going to change. One of them, this one down here, is going to be a 55 to a 57, and all you got to do is drop it in, and right there is your 57. Alright? So we are going to be done with this here. Go ahead and go ahead and close out of your open4 here. Just go ahead and close out. And then what to do is go one level up in your RimWire where it says the up what's got the up arrow. Just go back until you get to right here. Click on this Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. And then you need everything in here except for the ragenative.ui.dll. Remember, we got a new one in here. It's out of date. Left control and click. Alright, you need this ipt.command, DLL, the call out interface API.dll, the plugins, and the small caps LSPDFR. Left click, bring it over here to your GTA 5 main directory, and then simply drop it in and replace the two files within the same destination. Go ahead and replace that. So you just got done installing Grammar Police. Go ahead and close out of your Grammar Police, and then your next one is going to be Stop the Pet. Go ahead and open that one up right here. And then what you guys need out of here is going to be, well, first click on the Stop the Ped, and all you need is the plugins folder out of this one. Alright, do not get this Rage Native UI, it is out of date. Alright, so the plugins, INI file, plugins folder, left click, drag it over here to your GTA 5 main directory, and then simply drop it in. Refresh on your main directory and close out of your Stop the Pad RimWire. And lastly but not least, we need this ultimate backup. Go ahead and open that up, and then what you guys need out here is going to be, I've done it again, go ahead and open your ultimate backup folder and your plugins folder right there. Alright, do not get this Rage Native UI. That was back in 2021. So plugins folder here, drag it over to your main directory, and then simply drop it in, and then replace the two files within the same destination. Replace it, and then go ahead and close out of your ultimate backup. Alright guys, there is one thing I did forget to put in, and that is going to be put custom pullover, and let's go ahead and put that in there right real quick. So go ahead and open up your custom pullover RimWire. Go ahead and open that one up, and then right here you want the plugins folder out of this one. You know, left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. All right, and then I'm gonna replace my files I got in here. All right, because I just now realized when going back in the video just now that I forgot one plugin, and that is the custom pullover. So we got that in there right there, and when y'all get done doing that, go ahead and close out of your RimWire here. Right. And then next thing we're going to do next is go ahead and click on your plugins folder right here. Let's get ready to manipulate our LSPDFR INI files. So go ahead and click on your plugins, and click on that capital letters LSPDFR. And then come down here where it says call out interface. Should be your configuration settings and known as your INI file. Go ahead and pop that one. Go ahead and pop that one up there. And then I'm gonna keep this the way it is. All right. Now, I am different from most modders. Okay, because I would like to keep all of my keys as simple and as legit as my mind can get. Alright, so you all want to call me crazy for doing this, but it works. You may just have to take a few more steps in order to do some things, okay? Which is no big deal. Alright, and to me it's no big deal. I just like to keep it realistic and what is more common sense to me. Alright, so this F8 up here, this call out menu key equals F8. Alright, we're going to highlight that F8. You guys can keep it if you want to open up your call out menu key. Alright, but I'm going to type in none on this one, capital N-O-N-E for none. Alright, and then force call out key equals F9. I don't use it either, but you all can keep it if you want to. Y'all, I'm going to type in capital N-O-N-E for none on that. And if you're following me, just go ahead and highlight that none, right click, and go to copy. Alright? And then force call out key modifier equals left control key. Alright? Now I don't like these modifier keys at all. Alright? So I'm gonna hit left control V's and Victor for none on that. Alright? Now you got to have some way in order to open up your terminal key. Alright? So this is what I did. Toggle terminal key equals numpad 6. Alright? You all can leave that as numpad 6 if you want to, but keep in mind we got simple trainer in here. Your terminal key may clash along with your call out interface. And I have to admit it does on my end of things. So highlight this numpad 6 right here and then simply type in a 0. That's going to open up your terminal key. Alright? And then we are good right here. Let me just keep going. Right here where it says MDTT toggle on equals false. Highlight that false. Type in true. TRUE. Alright, type in true on that one. And then if you want your MDT only in vehicle, which is going to be your terminal key, that's your terminal, your terminal, and I'll explain that inside. It's going to be in or out of the vehicle. Now, me, when I get out of the vehicle, I like for it to go off. Alright? So, I'm going to change that true over to a false. FALSE. Alright? And then down here where it says call sign, 1 Lincoln 18, that's going to be your call sign. Alright? And then we'll get ready to go over grammar police here in just a minute. So your call sign is going to be like Adam, Boy, X-Ray, Charlie, David, Frank, Sam, Ida. You know, something like that. You cannot name it. You can't name it your own name. All right. You can't name it Speedy 222, or you can't name it the first thing I'm looking at is a clock. So you can't name it clock 325 or TV 222. You know where I'm going with this? So it has to be somewhere in the vicinity of, like I said, Adam, Boy, Charlie, David, Frank, somewhere along in that. Alright? So, and your 1 here, you can go 1 Lincoln 18, or you can go as high as 99 Lincoln 18. Okay, and then your 18 can go from 1 all the way up to 9,999. Alright, but I would not recommend that. Alright, so this is my call sign. Alright, this is my call sign. X-ray 222, just like that right there. Alright, and then you don't even have to leave the hyphens in that one. You can just erase it out too, because over here on my cheat sheet, I've had it for years. You don't even need the quotation marks. Alright, because it automatically goes away. Alright, and then we'll come back in here in a little bit. You know how this is capital TRUE up here. Now I got small TURUE. When we come back into the I file, that's going to be all capitalized. Alright, so you ain't got nothing to worry about that. Now I'm going to set you all up in a good position right here. So this MDT position X equals 1370. Highlight this 70 right here, and then type in a 93. Now that should be 1393. And then your MDT position Y 690. Highlight that 690 and go 724. Alright. And then we'll change this in-game here too on the volumes and sounds and just like that. On the next thing down here where it says postal down here, I left mine as false because I tell you why. No matter what you put in, and OCRP, and Virus City, and I think there's a Priest one on there too as well. An old school called Priest. It doesn't match up with Simple HUD. The postal codes will not match up to the Simple HUD one that we put in at the start of this. All right, but I will leave this as false if you guys want to. But we could change it in game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this as true for right now. So you all know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to type in true, TRUE for true. And Then I'll show you what I'm talking about, okay? And I'm going to leave this as OCRP, alright? And then I'm just going to leave the postal codes the way it is right there, because I'm just going to turn mine off. And then when I show you all in game, you all know what I'm talking about. Alright? So now, we're down here at the plate. Alright? Your license plate deal. Alright, so if you want to change that over to, let's say plate enabled, put that as true. TRUE, put that as true. And then only plate in vehicle, leave that as true too as well. We can change that in game. Alright, now let me get you all in a good position on this right here. Plate position X equals 380. Highlight that 380, type in a 1398. Alright. And then plate position Y equals 905. Highlight that 905 and go 602. Alright, and then plate scale is at 75. Highlight that 75 and go 87. Alright, and then down here on the ALPR, down here, I believe it's debug is false, and it's saying auto blimp. But if you guys want to blimp on your screen, highlight that false and type in true, TRUE, and then auto blimp equals false. Change that false over to a true as well, TRUE, and then nearby vehicle check equals 8. You might want to lower that to the number of 4. Alright, and I will tell you why inside. Alright, and then everything else is, let's say, vehicles right down here when it says auto tab down here, and then your vehicles one right here. Highlight that false and type in true, TRUE for true. Now, before we save, let me scroll back up here and let me see something. I think I made a, yep, right here underneath the MDT call sign X-ray 222 or whatever you guys name your call sign as. I accidentally put a equals in there. Don't put a equals in there. So if you follow me, just highlight that equals right there. If I can pick it, highlight that equals and just put in a hyphen sign. Alright, should be X-ray minus 222 or hyphen 222. Alright, however you guys call it. I call it a hyphen or a minus sign. Alright, so it should be X-ray minus 222. And then if you made any changes on here, go to File, go to Save, and then Close Out. Alright, the next one we're going to do next is going to be our Config. Go ahead and open up your Config folder here, and then let me make this big, alright? Now, this is going to be real easy, okay? Now, people has called me crazy for this here too, alright? So, right here where it says keys, alright? Open computer key, you should hold the key to open Config while you're in the police vehicle. Keep that in mind, alright? open copy light while you're in the police vehicle. Open computer key equals E. Highlight that E and put in a capital L as in Lincoln. Alright? And you do not want a modifier for key. And you don't want a modifier key for this one. Alright? And then come down here where it says open tablet key. Alright? Remember what I said to keep the police vehicle in mind. But this is going to be your tablet key. This is while you're on the outside of your vehicle to open up Copylight tablet. Open tablet key equals numpad 0. Highlight the numpad 0 and simply type in the same letter L as in Lincoln. Alright? And I will show you all that inside game that it does work too. Alright? And then down here where it says open tablet modifier key, left control, highlight that left control, type in capital N, N-O-N-E for none, like that right there. And then go ahead and just highlight this done right real quick. Right click, go to copy. Alright. Now, to give a citation, alright, is page down. We're going to leave that. But if you want to leave this modifier key where you have to press left control and page down, go for it. Me, I won't do it. So highlight that left control key. If you guys is following me, hit left control, V as in Victor, to paste that word none in. Alright, and then your buttons down here, which is going to be your controller. Alright, and then it says while you're using controller, hold this for a modifier key. Alright, so open Copylight button, D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right. Left control V's and Victor for none on that. And then you're good right here. Alright, now the last frame we're going to look at right real quick is going to be whether the game is paused when you open Copylight. Alright, so in other words, if you got is paused when open. Every time you open up your tablet or your computer inside your vehicle, it's going to pause the game. Alright, so I don't want that. I like to keep it as realistic. Alright, so I'm going to change that yes into a no. Alright, because I don't want my game paused. And then down here where it says enable granny transition screen while opening Copylight. Alright, and enable screen transition equals yes. I like that yes. Type in a simple no. Because when you open up your tablet or your computer, it's going to transition into like a fade out. Just a little bit. And then I would like to keep everything up and running in a good, clear, crystal sense. Alright, so that's what that means. Alright, so if you make any changes on this one, go to File and go to Save. And then simply close out. Now the next one we're going to do is let's go on down here to Ultimate Backup. Let's get this one out of the way. And then there's only a couple things we got to do in here right real quick. And then toggle menu key to open up the Ultimate Backup main menu. Now the majority of everyone has got their toggle menu key equals B. I really highly recommend to change that B over to a U as in Ultimate Backup. So you want to know exactly you are opening your Ultimate Backup by using the U key. Alright, and then one other thing down here right real quick is right here where it says set to yes or no to the state of siren lights during code 2 situations. Alright, is code 2 siren lights on equals yes. Alright, sometimes this works, sometimes it don't, and that also goes for stop the ped. Alright, so sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So I'm going to highlight that yes, I'm just going to put in a no. Alright, because I do not want them to come in with code 2 lights siren on. I'm just going to change that over to no. If you leave that as yes, and they're going to come in with code 2 sirens on. Alright, and then code 2 is pretty much Code 2 is pretty much like a, in IRL, pretty much silent, pretty much. All right. Now, activate Code 3, that's a totally different story. All right. So if you made any changes on this one here, go to File, go to Save, and then Close Out. Alright, the next thing we need to do is we need to go over our custom pullover INI file. Go ahead and open that one up, and then I'm going to make this big. And then right here where it says traffic stop follow modifier key, alright, equals team. And then you got a traffic stop minute modifier key equals R. And then you got a custom pullover location modifier key equals W. We're going to leave these letters alone. But what I like to do, because on Grammar Police, I do like the fact that I do use a modifier key in Grammar Police. And I do like the modifier keys inside a custom pullover. So if instead of left control key, all you're going to do, if you guys is following me, you can leave that right there. And if you guys don't want it, you type in none. Alright? But me, I'm going to go highlight that L, and I'm going to put in a capital R as in Robert. So I'm going to use my right control key in every one of these down here. Alright? So right control key R, right control T key, and then right control W. Alright? It does work. I'll show that in game. And on the number pads down here, you want to leave this the way it is. Alright? So if you guys is following me, and if you guys made any changes on here, go to File, go to Save, and then Close Out. Alright guys, the next thing we're going to do is this one here is going to be like one of the longest ones. So let's go ahead and do Grammar Police. Let's go ahead and do Grammar Police INI file. Go ahead and click on your Grammar Police folder right here. And then right down here where it says default. Alright, you're going to go ahead and click on it. And then right click and you're going to go to copy. Alright, we're going to copy this default INI. Left click, right click, and go to paste. Alright, you just made a copy of your default. Well, we're going to rename this copy, okay? We're going to rename this to custom. So how do we do that? Make sure you got it highlighted and hit F2 on your keyboard. And then type in custom. C-U-S-T-O-M. In small letters. C-U-S-T-O-M. Alright? And then hit enter. And then go ahead and refresh on it. Alright? And Opus don't want us to actually go through and get rid of our original default copy. So if you make a custom copy, you've actually got a original copy of this one. Alright? Just in case we need to throw that one away and start all over again, all you gotta do is repeat that step again, and then you got it. Alright? So let's go ahead and click on the custom folder, the custom INI tab right here. And then let's go ahead and let me go ahead and split this up. This one right here is the cheat sheet right here. So let me go ahead and split this off here. And guys, I appreciate you all coming by. Hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. You guys is awesome for sticking with me. If you guys have stuck with me for this far right here. And I know I don't get that many views when it comes to my full tutorial. But if you guys actually stick with me, after all this right here, I appreciate you all. I just do things different from what other modders does. So just trying to get a better common more sense, alright? Is what I'm doing. Alright? So let's go on with it here. Now, right here where it says do not edit this file, remember, it's in the default one. All you just go ahead and highlight from here up, but do not edit this file right here. And remember, you already made a copy or your default. So you can actually erase this one and then go down here where it says general and then back it all the way up here to the top until you can't back up no more. But make sure you got your bracket. Make sure you got your bracket on your cursor when it's blinking on your left close bracket right there. And just go up till you can't go up no more. Alright? Now, let's get into this part right here. Call sign. 1 week in 18. Whatever you name your grammar police to. Alright? Whatever you named your call out interface call sign. It's going to be the same one. It's going to be the same name as the other one. Alright? So mine is going to be X-Ray -222. Alright? Now, on the next one is agency codes, alright? You got your generic, you got your MET, you got your, I think there's a US on there, and there's a immersive, alright? You can leave that as generic if you want to, alright? Now me, I use immersive, alright? IMMERSIVE, alright? That is my immersive copy right here, alright? That's what I use. Alright, and I'll show you that in game. Alright, now let's come down here to controls down here. Dispatch key, right menu. Alright, that is going to be your right alt key. Now, I've tried to change this 2 or 3 times in the past. It will not work with another key. Alright, if it does, somebody leave me in the comment and let me know what button it is. I even tried left alt and it kindly messed up on me. And it caused me to clash and crash a couple times. So my suggestion is leave that as right menu, which is going to be your right alt key. Alright? Now, right here where it says interface key function 3, F3. Alright? I want to change that L3 over to a R as in Robert, and I'll explain that in game. Alright, and then what I said there a minute ago about the modifier keys, I like it in this one. I'm going to leave mine as is. And your settings key is F2. Alright, your settings key equals F2. I'm going to highlight that F2 and then type in T as in Tom. Alright, and I'm gonna leave that the way it is. And then down here where it says radio key equals C, that is your handheld. There's a handheld that actually comes up on your screen. I don't use it at all, so I'm gonna type in NONE for that. If you guys want to keep it, you can, but it's more of a headache to me to use than anything. Alright, and then your hot keys right here, I would not set that to any hotkeys right now. Your buttons down here is none too. I just leave that alone. And then down here on display, alright, down there on display, show notifications, we're going to leave that as true. Show player status, we're going to leave that as true. And then show target plate, alright, equals false. Highlight that false and type in TRUE for true. I want my plate to be showing. Alright, and I'm talking about your license plate. Alright, now I'm going to set you all up in a good position, which is going to be above the call out interface terminal. Alright, so status test position X equals 388. Highlight that 388 and type in a 1624. Alright, and then status stats position Y equals 1025. Highlight that 1025 and put in a 535. And then down here where it says status tech scale equals 0.45. Highlight that 45 and put in a 74. Alright. And then all of this right here is good. And then right here where it says radio audio close equals true, highlight that true, put in that false, F-A-L-S-E. Alright. Now on your PTT, hold to talk. Alright. Now if you leave this as false, all you gotta do is hit that right alt button one time and let it up on it. You only got so many seconds in order to talk to someone through Grammar Police. Alright? So, this is my recommendation. You could try that if you guys want to, but me, I want to type in true, T-R-U-E for true, because I want to hold down my radio and whatever else got to say to dispatch, I'm going to say it for pretty much actual role play. Alright? And then on the push to sounds, we'll go over that in game too as well. On your intermission, right down here, on your intermission, I'm trying to go over this as carefully as I can, but as carefully as I can too as well. Let's say false, true. Okay, enable priority tone. Highlight that false and type in true, T-R-U-E for true. False, true, true. And then right down here where it says officer check-in, pretty much, it's going to give you, dispatch is going to come back and ask you, are you 10-4 or, or somewhere in the same like that. You can leave that as 0. Alright? And then down here where it says backup, I think all that's good down here. Yep, all that's good right there. And then the pit right here, I didn't change none of it. I've used this same I used the same INI file for a long time. The only changes I did make is, I'll go over that here in just a minute, is when when Blue Line Vibes, I keep on calling him Benzo, but when Blue Line Vibes actually came out with his Blue Line Dispatch, I had to do some couple changes on here, but a lot of these settings on here I've kept on here for years. So, and then right down here, let me make sure all this is same, the pitch is same, the pursuit is same. Alright, right down here on use natives, alright. Plate check true, and then ped check true. Highlight this true, and type in a false, F-A-L-S-E, and then on the plate check down here, alright, type in false, F-A-L-S-E. We can change this in game if we need to. Alright, and then the rest of this is good. So if you made any changes on here to your INI file, alright, so you're going to go to file, you're going to go save, and then you can go ahead and close out. Alright guys, let's get ready to do the last one, which is going to be the longest INI file in this tutorial, which is called Stop the Ped. Go ahead and click on your Stop the Ped there, and then I'm going to split this up into 2 pages. You won't be able to see my cheat sheet, but I'm going to zoom in on the default and we get ready to manipulate. Alright, let's go ahead and dive right into this, alright? So, this is Stop the Ped INI file, and then right here where it says main key of this plug in, you must press it twice, alright? So, stop ped equals key equals E. Highlight that E, type in a capital K, as in kilo. Alright, and then come down here where it says context menu for peds and vehicles. That is what I call the ground stop, should we say, on where you have to go over to your vehicle and do the narcotics field test and your weapon test, and anything that you do on the outside of your vehicle is going to be on ground. Alright, so that's what I call G, and I'll just leave that G's and George. Alright, and then come down here where it says shortcut key to quick grab pad. I don't use that at all. I don't use that at all. So change that T over to capital N-O-N-E for none. And then while you're at it, go ahead and highlight this none key right real quick. Right click and go to copy. Alright, and then one below it, the modifier key, left control key. Highlight that, left control V's and Victor to put that in. Alright, now down here where it says key to boost player, sprint boost key equals enter. Highlight that enter key, left control V's and Victor to paste that in. Down here where it says call to police transport or nearest suspect, down here where it says transport's key, that is just your number 8 key. Highlight that number 8, and then I'm simply going to type in a number 1. Alright, and I'll explain that to you in game. Alright, so the next one we're going to do is buttons. Wait a minute, I skipped one here. We're going to leave this as F10 though. But right here where it says shortcut to pat down, stop the pads, search dead body, or search the vehicle. Alright, it's going to be F10. We're going to leave that as F10. Alright, and then the next thing we're going to do is buttons. Alright, that is the next category. Give me just a second here. Alright, so that is your next one. It's going to be buttons here, alright? Main button of the controller. This is going to be controller users right here. Alright, stop the pad, D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right. Left control V's and Victor. I try to keep much off of my controller as much as possible. Alright, and then down here, controller button, open context menu. Context menu button A. Highlight that A, left control V's and Victor, and then context menu modifier key, D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Hit left control V's and Victor, and for none, you don't need that either. And then controller button when using a gun point as a pursuit target. So pretty much you can hold your gun up at gunpoint, and you can make them as a pursuit target. Alright, I don't do that. You guys might want to try that and see if you guys like it. But me, I don't do that at all. So gunpoint, pursuit button, D-pad up. Highlight that D-pad up. Hit left control V's and Victor for none on that. And then down here to shortcut, quick grab pad. I don't do that. I don't do that one either. So I'm going to highlight this B as in boy, left control V, and the one below it, the modifier key, D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Let me do it again. And then left control V's and Victor. Alright, now right down here. Now I do this. This is the only two I do change inside my controllers. Alright, button to tackle player. It's chase and pursuit pad. Tackle pad button equals B's and boy. Highlight that B and then type in a capital X. Alright. And then button to boost player when speed when sprinting a few seconds. Alright. So sprint boost button equals Y. Highlight that Y. Put in a capital A as an atom. Alright, because if you're running, all you gotta do is tap that A a lot of times, and it's going to boost your player for running. Alright, so the next one we're on now is perimeters. Alright, that is your next one, which is going to be perimeters. Let me get my little sheet over here. Let me get it lined up. Okay, so we're good here. Alright, right here where it says take control all pads by LSPDFR cop and prevent the suspect being transported by default LSPDFR cops. Take over all arrests equals yes. Alright. Highlight that yes and go to a no. Alright. Because I'll tell you why. Oops, hold on. Make sure you don't go up on that. Type in a no on that. Alright, so because if you're being arrested, if you're out there on a scene, if you're on pursuit, and then you get that pursuit done, another cop's gonna come in and actually arrest them and take them up to jail. So that just leaves you high and dry, especially if you're doing role play. All right, so you do not want the nearest cop to actually come in and actually just take them right off the jail and take over the scene when you're supposed to be in charge of your own scene. All right, that's the reason why we changed that yes to no. But if you want to leave it as yes, go for it. All right, I'm not going to show that inside my game. All right, because I think that is kindly, it's okay, but to me, it's just, it takes that away from roleplay. Is what I'm trying to say. Right here where it says, this may force search result to be displayed always in full screen. Alright, so it force search result full screen equals yes. If you want that in full screen, it's going to pause, okay? It's going to pause your game, and it's going to read everything that you actually found inside your vehicle. If you type in no, N-O, it's going to put everything you searched right there above your mini-map, and your game's going to keep running. Alright? So that's the reason why I go with no in mine, because I like to keep that game running as much as possible. This one, but prisoner transport that's the one I was thinking of. So prisoner transport right here. What we're going to do is all this is the same. Right down here. Alright, right down here is the one right here. I think this is the last one. Prisoner transport, light, siren, arrival. You want to leave that as yes. Alright, now listen to me close on the next one. Prisoner transport, siren lights, depart. That means leaving. Leave that as no. Alright. Prisoner transport, siren sound, arrival. Alright, that's after you get done asking for prisoner transport, and then let's see, prisoner transport, and they're going to come in with lights and sirens on, but there's going to be as code 2. Alright, so change that no, to a yes. Alright, and then prisoner transport, siren sound, depart. Right here where it says no, leave that as no, because you want them to not to have their lights and siren on the way out. On the way out of the scene, that job is done. It is through. No more lights and siren. So yes, no, yes, and no should be defaulted to that one. All right, and then corner service and then tow service is the same, and the insurance as well. So we are done with the longest INI file in this game. So if you guys made any changes on this one, go ahead and go to File and go to Save and then Close Out. And then guys, we are through. And guys, we are through with our eliminating these files, putting our LSPDFR Part 3 in. So let's go ahead and refresh on the LSPDFR folder and go ahead and close out. Okay, do you all remember at part 2 when I told you all not to load your all's plugins in, because I was going to show you all a faster way to load into your another way, not a faster way, but another way to actually turn on your LSPDFR and get your plugins loaded in. Now, this is what I want you all to do this time. Come down here to your Raise Plugin Hook and left click holding your left shift button key in again, and bring up your Raise Plugin Hook settings and go to plugins. Alright, now I told you all not to check all this right here. Now go ahead and check all right here and let your plugins be loading up on inside of your game. Alright, And then make sure when we go back under general and make sure you got this set to 60,000. Alright? But make sure y'all got that to 60,000. So we can load in and load in proper, okay? So if you done what I ask you to do, go ahead and save and launch. Guys, it's 2:50 p.m. Get ready to in-game showcase part 3 of our 2025 basic mod tutorial inside of our LSPDFR. Hey guys, welcome inside to your in-game showcase number 3 inside of our LSPDFR basic mod 4 tutorial. Alright, so let's go ahead and dive right into this. Alright, so as you can tell right here, your call out interface is working, your plate is working, everything else on my end is working. It should be. Now I'm getting ready to go through some stages here right real quick, okay? Now, let's go ahead and pull this car over right here. And we're going to try out Grammar Police. That's the first thing we're going to try out first, if he don't decide to run on me. Alright, so when you come up to a traffic stop like this right here after he pulls over, you're going to hit your your right Alt key, which is going to be your right menu key on your keyboard, and you're just going to talk to Grammar Police. That's all you're going to do. 222 Dispatch, show me on a traffic stop on South Rockford Drive. Stand by for a plate check.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222. Approach with caution.
Alright, so right there is your traffic stop status right there. Now, this is how you do a plate check. 222 Dispatch, request a plate check on a 8-4 Nancy George James 668 occupied one time. And it's going to come back right there.
Target vehicle license plate 84 Nora George John 668. Target is 10-4.
Alright, so you got him right here. Let's go ahead and turn on the spotlight real quick. Hit I on your keyboard to turn on your spotlight. And then we're going to back up a little bit here. And then we're going to hit 3 on your numpad to go ahead and lock that in. Alright, so we know that is working here, alright? Alright, so in order to call for backup 2 as well, let's go ahead and call for code 2 backup. 222 Dispatch, request code 2 backup to my location, please. And sometimes she will say again. 222 Dispatch, request code 2 backup.
Backup required in Puerto del Sol.
Alright, so it's gonna. So you requested a traffic stop backup to dispatch. Dispatch is telling you to stay in the car until it comes up right here. Now, 80% most of the time is females, believe it or not. But thank God this is a male right here. So when you get out of your car, the next frame we're going to go over right real quick is going to be stop the ped. Alright? And then while we're at it, bring out this handy dandy flashlight. And then we got a good little sign. We got a good little sign right here there a little bit. Alright. So how you going to trigger your stop the ped? If you left it as default, press the default key. If not, you're going to hit your K as in kilo twice. That's going to bring up the traffic stop menu. Alright, now you can easily go down here and ask for all documents, driver's license, all documents and driver's license here. Alright, and then say like you just want a specific one, then you can ask vehicle document registration, insurance, and that's the only two you can ask out of this. Alright, so as of right now, I'm going to ask just for driver's license. Just to start out with.
Kiflam.
And he's going to say Glibwam, and then it's going to come back as a Jason Sawyer. Now you can radio dispatch on this part too and get a paycheck. 222 dispatch. Can I get a 1027 on a Jason Sawyer? And I'm already forgot his name. Sawyer. So there's your 1027, which is your paycheck right there. So the next thing you're going to do now is you can question the driver here. Hey, you been drinking any? I had a sip of wine. Have you done any drugs? You don't need to answer that. Okay, okay. Possible cause right there to find out, see what was going on, because he did cut me off back there before I came on. So we're going to go to vehicle operation here, and we're going to say, why you driving so recklessly? I always drive like that, nothing's wrong. Well, yeah, there's always something wrong to it. Alright, so what we're going to do next is we're going to order the driver to leave. Now, he's going to hop out. He's going to hop out, and then once he hops out, you're going to bring up another menu on this one. You're going to hit your K, as in kilo, or your default button twice.
Hold up!
So right there, and then hit your K button again, and that's going to bring up the ped action menu. Okay, so on this one here, you can either arrest the ped, or you can have your buddy to do it. Alright, or you can have them to leave on foot or the driver's seat. Alright, you can call for a taxi, Uber ride, or ambulance on this one. You can have a drug swab, like I got a partner over here. You can do a drug swab right here on the street. You can do it, or my buddy can do it. Breathalyzer test is the same way. Myself, so let's go ahead and give him one right real quick. And I'll put my body cam on right here, and as you can see, it's going to be a darn inhaler. Alright, so, and then right there, he's going to show that he's 00. Alright, so he said that he doesn't need to answer the drugs. So hit K again. Let's go down here to the drug swab, and then I'm going to do it myself. And it's going to bring out one of those tongue things. We have to open your mouth and say, ah. So he is negative on that. So we don't know why he's negative on that, after he said he doesn't have to answer that. So, and I do have a tutorial on how to change the tongue ah, is what I call it, and the inhaler. I do have a tutorial on that one. Top right hand corner, you will see that. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do now is, let's go ahead and you go ahead and pat him down. Go ahead and hit F10 on your keyboard. We didn't change that in the I&I file, and that is going to automatically start patting him down just like that. Alright, and he's got a few capsules in a plastic container. So that gives me something that says, hey, he had been doing drugs. Alright, now you can easily hit K and then go down here to pat down buddy. Let's do a pat down buddy here, and then let's get out of his way. And as you can tell, your partner here is going to pat him down. He's going to show up the same thing. Alright, so as of right now, we are going to detain this person here. Alright, Mr. Sawyer, we're going to have to detain you right now. So let me read your rights to you. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so I'm already waiting.
Dispatch to X-ray 222. Report.
222 dispatch. Situation normal.
10-4
Alright,
copy.
so that gives me another break on that. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and arrest him right real quick. And then I'm going to have my buddy to do it. He's already got his back. Do it. Where's that at? Right here. Arrest the ped by my buddy.
You're under arrest, fucker.
So he's gonna turn around. He's gonna put him in behind cuffs. All right. Now another trick we're gonna do right real quick is
Driving in this town sucks shit.
what you say? That's what I thought. Anyway, we're gonna search his car too as well. And you can also hit F10 on your keyboard, and that is also gonna search his car too. Alright, so he's got a sniper rifle in his vehicle. So we found some drugs on him and a sniper rifle. Let's go back here real quick. And then you're going to go up back here to your car. Now this is where the ground menu I was telling you about and stop the ped will actually come up. So if you hit G as in George, right there. Alright, you can grab your rifle, you can grab your shotgun, you can grab your ammo, you can grab your armor in here. Let's do this here real quick, and he's going to open up his trunk, and then he's going to put his shield on pretty much. Alright, now if you hit G again, let's go down here and you grab cones out of here, fire extinguisher. Now let's go down here where it says narcotic field test right here. He's going to pop open his trunk, and then we found a few capsules in a plastic container. It's one of these right here. If one of these is highlighted in bold white like this right here, it is going to be one of those. But if it's not going to be one will be like a faded gray, like right here. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is, I believe it's fentanyl. So I'm going to try fentanyl right real quick. And let's just go down the line until you find a positive. Alright, so it was positive for fentanyl. Alright, now we also found the gun on them too as well. Alright, so what to do on that is, let's go ahead and, let's see, what hit G is in don't hit your backspace button to go all the way out, and you have to hit G's in George again, and then go down here to narcotics field test, and then do a weapon serial check on that gun we found in the car. And it was going to be a sniper rifle. So get that done. All you gotta do is hit enter on your keyboard. That's going to give a serial number like that, and it's going to come back as stolen. All right. So we got two charges on them already. All right. So now we can bring up copyright. Go ahead and hit be left at its default. Hit the default button or one of your buttons that you change it over to. Mine's going to be L as in Lincoln. Remember, I'm on the outside of my vehicle. So right here, and right here is your ped records right here. There's that Jason Sawyer. And if you go over here to vehicle records, that was the vehicle he was driving, along with the license plate number. Alright? And then you can view owner record right there. Everything is valid. And once you view owner record on here, that's automatically going to bring up his
Dispatch to
ped record
222.
and his name.
On the internet.
222 dispatch, situation normal.
But what do I do? I'm an architect.
10-4, copy that.
No, go ahead.
So you can go through here and just give them a citation right real quick. Let's give them a drug possession, fentanyl, and then other possessions here. He had to charge him with stolen property, and then where's that at? Possession of a deadly weapon, and then possession of a firearm. So, and then that should do it right there. And then if you made any charges on this, make sure you go to Open Action Menu and then Submit Charges. All right, and then we'll find out what it is here in a few minutes in court cases. All right. So, okay, and then to call for backup. call for prisoner transport. Go ahead and hit your number 1 key on your keyboard. Okay, they didn't work for me. I'll have to find out what's going on. But, alright, so that didn't work for me. I gotta find out what's going on that. But you can holler at Grammar Police too and tell them you need a prisoner transport. 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
I need a prisoner transport to my location on South Rockford Drive. I got 1 mail 1015.
Assistance required in
Alright,
Puerto del Sol.
Alright, so my nearest partner is going to take him off to jail. Alright, just like that right there. He's going to take him off to jail. So he's going to put him in the back of his cruiser, and then he's going to take him off to jail. So right now I'm going to call for a tow truck. If you hit G again to bring up your context menu on Stop the Ped, and then you will see Request Tow Service. You can request a tow service right here. Like that right there. A small tow truck, large tow truck, or a large flatbed. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to holler at Grammar Dispatch. 222 Dispatch, request tow truck to my location. Request tow truck. And that's going to bring up the towing service right there. And just ask for a large flatbed right here.
Flatbed.
Alright.
Assistance required in Puerto del Sol.
Nah, so you got the idea of know how to work copyright. You got the idea of know how to use Stop the Ped. And you got the idea of knowing your Grammar Dispatch. Let's go over these menus right real quick, okay? So 222 Dispatch, show me 10-6 South Rockford Drive.
Roger that. X-ray 222.
Alright, so as you can tell, we are still tracking that vehicle right there. All you gotta do is hit 3 on your numpad to quit tracking, and then just turn your spotlight off. Mine is eyes and Indian. Alright, so what you're going to do now is you're already back inside your vehicle. To bring up your call out interface terminal, just hit 0 on your keyboard. Alright, and then if you hold in 0, alright, and you will see a mouse right here. Alright, a mouse pointer. Come over here. Now remember, our menus is not going to pop up on our functions like it was. It was F2 and F3. Alright, we're not going to use that. But we are, if you come over here right there where it says settings, all you gotta do is click on settings, and right here is your call out interface configuration settings. Now you're also, your call outs will go right here as well, and you won't even have to worry about putting some of them has got a function where you hit your function button, and it will pop up a menu. You won't even have to worry about that. It's all going to be in here. Matter of fact, we may put a call out pack in here. Alright, so after you bring this up here, go ahead and go into configuration settings right here, and then go to MDT. Alright, this is all your settings right here that we did. Alright, and then this is your volume right here. 5, 1, 2, so it's getting louder. 5 is the highest, alright, and then and then sound on itself, I'll let you all go through that right there. It's got different sounds. There's 3, 2, I'm gonna go back to 4. I'll let you all go through that. And then MDT sound on this plane, 6, 7, 8. Now I like 5. I like 5 on mine. Alright, and then ALPR hit. I never used the ALPR. But this is my hit right here on number 2. Let's go back to 1. Well, 3. And then I'm going to go back to 2. I like that one right there. If I don't hardly ever use it. Alright, and then that's it for that one. And once you all get done doing that, just hit your backspace button and then go down here to postal, like we just talked about. Now, as of right now, that postal is false. If you look down here on the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see the postal of 722. Alright, and remember, we left. Remember, I left this as OCRP. Alright, so I want to turn my false into true. And then you will see that postal down here where it says 361. Alright, that is the postal for OCRP. Now, if you click over, not click, but if you use your arrow key and go right one time, that's going to bring up a priest. 0802. The postal right there is going to be 508, 5008. You see a 5008 on your postal? I don't either. And there's one more, and it is called Virus City. Virus City is going to be postal 8248. Nowhere near 722. Alright? So that's the reason why I left mine as false. Alright? Because I'm actually got used to Simple Hud. And like I said before, I wish he would upgrade it where we can have control like we did before with the speed limits and the colors and all that good stuff. I wish he would let us have control of that back, but you know, I'm not the modder. You know, it's totally left up to him. I'm just doing a wishful thinking. But anyway, that's your call out interface postal right there. And then on your plate here, where I'm in the vehicle, plate only in vehicle where it's true, you can see it above my mini map. And if you click your right arrow button here, and then hop out of your vehicle, oh, true makes it go off, false will make it come on. Well, that's weird. Alright, and then plate enabled, false is off, true is on. Alright, so let me try this one more time. Plate only enable in vehicle. Alright, I'm in the vehicle and it's on. Let me go ahead and hop out of my vehicle. And it's off. Alright, false is on. Let me hop back in. False is on. True is off. But once you get back in the vehicle, so you want both of them as true. Okay, you want both of them as true if you don't want your vehicle license plate to be showing while you're on the outside of your vehicle. Alright, so we got that straightened up right there. I'm going to leave that as true right there, and then hit your backspace button and then ALPR hit. The reason why I say to leave this on 4 in the I9 file, because 4 is the lowest you can go and 16 is your highest. Because the nearby check they do on ALPR, and if you go hit your 0 key, bring up your mouse key, and then go right here where it says ALPR right there, and then come down here to the tab ALPR. That's going to check 4 ALPRs at the same time. Now once it starts rolling here, and then you're going to have maybe 20 of them at one time, and you can't hardly keep up with it. Alright, that is the only fault to this right here. Now, I don't know if you can set it to 3 or 2 or 1. Alright, I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to go into that fur because because my game is automatically trying to get my game back up and running. Alright, so I'm going to turn off my ALPR here right real quick, and then go ahead and hit your backspace button to go back. Alright, now let's see, grammar police, that's your next one. This here will be the last one. So on your grammar police, hit R as in Robert. This is your horn, alright? hit T as in Tom.
This conversation never.
Alright, so if you remembered at the start of this tutorial, not the start of this tutorial, but the start of part 3 installing INI files, I told you all to switch that over to left control and T as in Tom and R2 as well. Well, if you hit left control and R as in Robert, that's going to bring up your advisory. Alright, that kept it away from your function buttons up on top. F3, F4, F5, and so on. Alright, so that kept it away. Alright, now, no, it made more common sense to me that just put it in one of your Siren buttons. R as in Robert. And then go ahead and back out your advisory and hit left control T as in Tom. Alright, that's going to bring up your display settings in your grammar police. Like I said, just common sense to me. Okay, so if you go to display settings here, that's going to bring up that radio I told you all, and then you got a choice here of moving your grammar police around and stuff like that,
I really like your car.
but it takes forever to move. Alright, it takes forever to move. That's the reason why we done it inside of INI file. Alright, and then if you go down here to radio position, edit radio position, hit enter, see this little green dot, hold this right here, and then just move this around right here, and you can place it anywhere on the board. Alright, so guys, I believe that's it. If I missed anything, I will come back in and do another tutorial on this here. Let me get my radio off. If your radio don't go off, just go back into radio, and then where's that at?
What's happened to you? Saturday? I'm planning a culture.
It'll go off on its own here in just a minute. Because where I don't have it in INI file, like I said, I don't hardly ever use it. But guys, you all got the idea. This here was pretty long, and I'm sorry. The other one should be short and sweet. But guys, that's gonna wrap it up for part 3. I appreciate you all coming by, and the next part will be the EUP. Alright, we're gonna install our uniforms coming up. So guys, that's gonna wrap it up for part 3, and I will see you all in part 4 here in just a minute. Out of my way! Welcome back inside to part 4 of the 2025 LSPDFR full tutorial basic mods inside of our LSPDFR. Appreciate you all coming by. Hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Let's dive right into this. It is 3:59 p.m. on a December the 29th of 2024. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. Alright, our next part here is going to be our uniforms, which is going to be called EUP. Alright, so let's go ahead and click on the download links down below. The first download link you're going to click on is going to be the EUP-Menu 2.3.0.0. Go ahead and download this file here and agree to download, and let that be downloading right there. And your next one's going to be your emergency uniform pack Law and Order 9.3.1. Go ahead and download this file and agree to download if it asks you. And then what you guys need out of here is going to be your EUP LO 8.3. I'll say this again. I'll said it before in past recent, and I'll say it again in the future until he changes his 8.3. He has upgraded this to 9.3. He just forgot to actually change the numbers around. This is a 9.3, but we're going to call it 8.3 for now. Make sure you grab that open for file. Alright, go ahead and start downloading it. And then your next thing is going to be is your Emergency Uniform Pack Serve and Rescue 1.5. Go ahead and download this file here, and what you guys need out here is the EUP-SR 1.5 OpenIV file, or Open4. Go ahead and download it, and then the last thing you need is going to be the EUP Backup Configurations 9.3. And this is a July release, but it works. It still works in this current version of 3.4.1.1. Go ahead and download the file and let that be downloading. And then once you all get done downloading it, whip that app on your desktop. And remember, we are opening up in RimWire. Alright, so there's two things we need to do first. Go ahead and open up your GTA 5 main directory. Come down here to your File Explorer. You all should know how to do this by now. If you've been following me, right click on it and then go to that pinned quick access Grand Theft Auto 5. Let me go ahead and set this up into a page right here. And the next thing you guys need is we need our Open4. So go ahead and wherever you guys got it at. Remember, I recommended you all put it down here in your taskbar. But if you put it in another place, go ahead and open up your Open4 and then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Go ahead and be doing that. And then while you all is doing that, let's go ahead and I'll split this up down here. Wait a minute, I got it on the wrong side and where I need it. Okay, and then let's go ahead and open up our first RimWire file, which is going to be our EUP release file right here. Let me split this off right here, real quick. It's going to be the EUP-Menu release 2.3.0. Go ahead and open up the files here, and then take this plugin folder right here. Left click, bring it down here to your Open4, and then simply drop it in. It's going to ask me to replace it because I had to go ahead. I couldn't remember. I'll tell you here in just a second. I'm just going to replace mine, but if you're following me, you should be placing it for the first time. Alright, and then go ahead and close out your RimWire. Okay, so what I did was, I tried to do this earlier, and you got to have these two OpenIVs in order for it to work. Alright, and it did not work, and I had to go back in my memory banks just to remember you got to have these OpenIV files in order to make it work. Alright, so the first OpenIV file we're going to put in, which is going to be the Law and Order Serve and Rescue. I'll go, if I can get it up here, hold on. This is live recording, guys. I'm not going to record, not editing anything, but right here is going to be your Law and Order 8.3 OpenIV file. That looks like a folded over sheet of paper. So you're going to left click and you're going to drag it down here to your OpenIV, just like this right here, and then simply drop it in. Alright, and then go ahead and click on Install. Mods folder, remember mods folder, never select games folder. Mods folder, and then confirm installation, and then let that be loaded on in like that. And then once that gets done there, it might take another second or two. There it is. Just go ahead and close out. And your next one is going to be your Serve and Rescue folder. That one right there. Alright, EUP-SR 1.5 OpenIV. Looks like a folded over sheet of paper. Go ahead and left click. Bring it. And now if you get this circle with the line through it, that's what I call a do not enter sign. Just come down here somewhere you Open4 and just wake it up. Now go ahead and grab your OpenIV file, which is going to be the Serve and Rescue. Drag it down here to your Open4 and simply drop it in. And then there's your Serve and Rescue 1.4. Go to Install, Mods folder, and confirm installation. And then while that is being installing in, let's go ahead and do the last in here. After this here gets done, just close out and then close out of your Open4. and then open up your EUP backup configurations. Open that one up, and then we swell this out here to the side, right, real quick, and go ahead and open up this folder EUP backup configurations. Open that one up, and open up the modification files. Alright, now you got a choice here if you guys want it. You got the BCSO vintage version. You got the green taser version. The LAPD style, or you can have the original version. I'm gonna go with the original version on mine. So I'm gonna go ahead and click on it. Now you got all types of choices here. You got body cameras. You got body cameras with no hats. You got body cameras with no hat style tune. And then your body camera style tune. No hats and standard. I want to go with standard on mine. You could click on any one of these, but it's going to be the same way that we put it in. So mine's going to be standard. And then now you got the EUP 9.3 version of normal, rain, or snow. I'm gonna select the normal version, alright? And then go ahead and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. And then right here, you need both of these files right here, the LSPDFR and your plugins folder. Go ahead and left click on that. Bring it down here to your bring it down here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. And then simply drop it in. And I'm just going to replace mine, alright? So we are done with this portion right here. Go ahead and close out of your main directory and close out of your rimwire. All right. Now what we need to do is come down here to your Rage plugin hook, because this EUP-Menu is a standalone plugin. So come down here to your Rage plugin hook one more time, and then left click and hold in your left shift button key in to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings, and then go to plugins on the tab. Alright, now your EUP-Menu should be unchecked. Go ahead and check it. Alright, and then go ahead and save and launch. It is 4:08 p.m. on the same date of December 29th, 2024, and I will see you all inside of part 4 of our EUP-Menu inside of our LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to your in-game showcase of your EUP-Menu in showcase part 4 of our 2025 LSPDFR full install basic mods inside of our LSPDFR. Anyway, let's go ahead and dive right into this. Alright, so if you remember back in the video where I told you that one of your plugins is going to conflict with F11. I told you all to change that F11 over to I forget what it was. I think it was Spotlight. Yeah, it was Spotlight. So if you click F11 now, that's going to bring up your EUP-Menu like that right there. Alright, and then come down here where it says Serve and Rescue. We're going to check this out here real quick. And here is your Sandfire right here. And here's your Fireman Class A. That's the uniform. And the Class B. That looks pretty good. I don't think they have any weapons on them. And the Class C is the short. You all can go through that if you want to. But normally, here's a parking enforcement down here. Let's look at this. Parking enforcement A. Parking enforcement B. Here is C with the short sleeve. And here is D with the jacket. Guys, I kindly did that. I didn't even realize that was even in here. So, I kindly did that right there 100%. So, and I do I play a lot of basic enforcement in here. So that is, I have to admit, that's pretty cool. Alright, so we'll get off of that right there for a second. But now, let's go up here to the main attraction, which is going to be our Law and Order EUP. And then, And then let's go ahead and go to LSPD right here. And then here is your different style uniforms. You all can go through that if you guys want to. But I'm going to go through a couple of them. Here is the LSPD Class A, which is the classic old school hat. I don't care too much for. Here is the B with the hat. I do like that right there. And then the Class C, which is going to be the short sleeve. And then you got your open raincoat, you got your closed raincoat. Closed raincoat and then open raincoat. And then you got your raincoat hood. And then let me show you one of my favorite ones on here, which is going to be the K9 Class C LSPD. Alright, because of that, because of the body armor right there. I love that. The bulletproof vest, I love that. Alright, and then you got your San Andreas Highway Patrol right here. You got your Class A, I do not like. And it makes me feel like I'm Andy Griffith here. And then Class B, I do like that hat though. I do like that hat. I just don't care nothing about the uniform. And then you can go through here, but one of my favorite ones on here is going to be the Class C K9. And I love that bulletproof vest right there. I mean, it matches. It matches everything. I'm a type of person, if it don't match, and then I won't use it, period. So, and then you got your San Andreas State Police. Same thing. This is all your Rangers right here. I'm sorry, your San Andreas State Park, I guess, State Park Patrol. Here is your Ranger one here, and here is the Ranger Class 9, K9, right there. So that is San Andreas State Park, right there. And then let's go down here to BCSO, which is the Blaine County Sheriff's Department. Here's your Class A. I do like that, but I don't like the hat, believe it or not, or the tie. Let's go to B, right there. Now, I can dig that. I like that one right there. Let's go to C. That's short sleeve. And then you got the jacket. You got the jacket too. You got your coat and two right there. I just don't care too much about the hat. Makes me feel like I'm in Alaska somewhere. And then my favorite one on here, which is going to be the K9 Class C, because of the uniform and bulletproof protective vest right there. And I think that looks good. So we know this here works in our game. And oh yeah, one other thing too. Inside, and if you look down here on my mini map right real quick, we didn't test this yet. I don't think. Down there where it's got garage door at, that is your open all interiors. If you realize before you couldn't go inside this building here, I don't believe. Now you can go inside in it. Alright? So now you can just go right inside and give it just a minute here. And then you can actually just go off duty here and stuff like that. Alright? But I'm going right back outside. So, y'all, so we know open all interiors works. But guys, that's going to do it for me right here. On part 4, there's a part 5 coming up. I got a few surprises I'm going to do for you all. So you all stick around for part 5, and I'll give you a hint on 1, and it's going to be installing. It's going to be installing some vehicles, and you've been seeing it off and on the in the install part of my desktop. So guys, that's going to wrap it up for part 4. I will see you all in part 5 in just a second.
(1041). Welcome and have a great shift. X-ray 222. Got you en route. Code 99, all units respond. 10-4, notifying air. We have reports of a suspect that is armed and dangerous. Units, please remain in the area. Dispatch copies, suspect in custody.
Alright guys, welcome into the last and final part the 2025 LSPDFR basic mods full tutorial inside of our LSPDFR. I appreciate you all coming by. Hope you help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Let's go ahead and dive right in this final part. Alright, so I figured on the vehicle pack that I was wanting to do for you all is, since this is going to be just a basic mods, I'm going back into where I first started out with a car pack. Alright, and that's not the car pack right there. But I'm going to show you all the car pack. Y'all been seeing it off and on after this whole 5-step process on how to install LSPDFR basic mods. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you all how to put your police vehicles inside LSPDFR. Alright, so and the first download link you're going to click on below, this is the car pack right here that is going in to you all's game if you guys want to follow this. Alright, because that's how I first started out in LSPDFR, with this car pack right here, and it is still up on LSPDFR. So what we're going to do is click on the first download link down below, and we are going to install a simple plugin too as well. But on the first one, we're going to install the ELS Blaine County Sheriff 1.1.2 by Caroy 95. This is a great card pack, guys, especially if you're new to LSPDFR, to actually start out on. That is just my opinion. Alright, so go ahead, if you guys want this, download the file and agree to download, and go ahead and download this card pack if you guys want it. And the next thing we're going to do is going to be your basic parking enforcement. Alright, so we're going to get this out of the way too. That is going to be in this one here too, because I'm going to go through everything in the last round. So go ahead and download this file and agree to download. And what you guys need is is automatically going to start up for you. And then once you all get done with that, sling everything out there on your desktop. And remember, we still open up in RimWire. Now, so the first thing you need right real quick is your File Explorer. GTA 5 main directory. Come down here to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go to that Pin to Quick Access Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, and then the next thing we need after that is we need Open4. Alright, so come down here to your Open4 where you guys has got it at. Go ahead and click on it, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Let that be loading on up, and it's 3:30 p.m. on a New Year's Eve 2024. We're getting ready to go into 2025, and I appreciate you all coming down here. Hoping to help you all out. If you made it this far in to the video, I really do appreciate it, guys. I really do. Here is a round of applause just for you. I appreciate you all 110%. Let's go ahead and dive right into this. Alright, so the first RimWire package you're going to open up first is going to be your basic parking beta. Go ahead and open that up, and open up this folder right here. Open up the Grand Theft Auto 5. You need this plugins folder only. Left click, drag it down here to your GTA 5 main directory, and then simply drop it in, and then refresh on it, and go ahead and go into your plugins folder. Alright, go ahead and go into plugins, and go to capital letters LSPDFR, and here is your INI file for your basic parking enforcement. Go ahead and bring that up there right real quick. And then what we're going to do now is I want this ticket menu key equals F5. Change that F5 over to A2. We're going to open that up with a F2. And then general menu key, just leave that right there, and I'll kindly go over that. It's not much of a menu, but I'll go over that as well. and the rest of it's good, go to File and just go to Save and then close out. And then go ahead and close out of your main directory. Go ahead and close out in your main directory and close out of your RimWire Basic Parking Enforcement. Alright? And then now let's go ahead and do the Blaine County Sheriff Pack right here. Go ahead and open that up right there. And then let me bring this out here. Alright? Go ahead and open up your folder inside the RimWire. And then these is your vehicles that we're going to be doing. The only two we're going to do in this one, I'm not going to install all of them, but we're going to do the Tahoe, which is the Sheriff 2, and we're going to do the LPIU. Alright, and that is going to be an FBI 2. Alright, I'm not going to change anything in here. I'm not going to change anything in here. I'm going to get in that this coming year. On teaching y'all how to change your names around and stuff like that. But right now, we're just going to leave that alone. All right. So what you guys is going to do is come over here to your GTA 5 Open 4. This is your Open 4. You're on the GTA 5 tab. All right. Go to your following folders. Go to Mods. Go to Update. Times 64. And DLC Packs. Alright. Now you ain't going to see it right here. Alright. You ain't going to see it right here. So I took y'all here for a reason. So go ahead and go back into GTA 5 right here. And then go to Update right here. Times 64. DLC Packs. This is all your DLC packs right here. All right, now come all the way down. Come all the way down here. They say the later the patch day, the better. All right, now I'm always use patch day 20. So that's what I'm recommending you all to do is patch day 20. Go ahead and click on the patch day 20. And then go to DLC.rpl. And then if it says copy the mods folder or show in mods folder, do one or the other. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine. Go to Times 64, go to Levels, go to GTA 5, and go to Vehicles.rpf. Alright, and this is where you want to be right here. Alright, now, go ahead and open up the 2013 Tahoe. Go ahead and open that one up first. And then what you guys is going to do is you're going to take these three files right here, okay? You're going to take the Sheriff YUP, you're going to take the Sheriff YTD, and the Sheriff 2 _ hide.yupt. These three files right here at first. Alright? Go ahead and left click on those three files only. Bring it over here to your Open 4, and then simply drop it in. Alright? Now, if you want to go over this vehicle, all you got to do is go up here. I think it's the YUP, well, no, YTD. Go to sheriff2.ytd. No, that is, I get that confused a lot. That is just what's inside the vehicle. You need to go to sheriff2.yupt. This file right here. And this is what the vehicle looks like. Alright, that's what the vehicle looks like. Alright, so go ahead and close out of that. If you open it and go back a level. Alright, now go down here to the FPUI 2016. Go ahead and open that one up. And then go ahead and select these three files here, which is going to be the FBI2 YUP, the FBI2.ytd, and the FBI2.high.yupt. Left click, bring it over here to the Open 4. And just simply drop that in. Now go to FBI2.yupt right here. And this is your 4 interceptor right here. Alright. And it is a beauty. So I'm gonna close mine out and then go back a level here. Alright. Now go ahead and click on your GTA 5 mods. No, your GTA 5 tab. Go ahead and click on that. And then you want to come up here where it says ELS. Right here, this tab right here. Remember, we download that in part 1. Well, go ahead and download the ELS right here, and then go to packet default. All right. Now you're gonna see just the police symbol right here. All right. So you sorry. Go to the 2013 Tahoe, and you're gonna grab this sheriff2.xml. You're gonna grab this file here, bring it over here to your packet default, and then drop it in. That is your lights right here. That's gonna activate your lights. All right, and then go ahead and click back a level on your rim wire, and then come down here to the 2016 FPUI. All right, which is the 4 interceptor. Go ahead and click on that, and then click on the FBI2.xml. All right, that is going to be your lights too as well. Anything that has to do with a vehicle, or you see the XML file, that is going to be your lights. All right, and it has to go in here in this packet default under ELS. All right, so go ahead and grab this FBI2.xml, left click, drag it over here to the open folder, and then simply drop it in. And then go ahead and go to File here in your open folder. Go to Close All Archives. And then close out of open folder and close out of your rim wire. Alright guys, final in-game showcase is coming up. I appreciate you all coming by. Thank you all for tuning in with me. We're going to go over everything. And we'll get everything uploaded to YouTube, and it should be out within the next couple days. But thank you for sticking around. This is your 2025 LSPDFR basic mod tutorial inside of our LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to the final and last showdown of our Part 5 in-game showcase of our 2025 LSPDFR basic mod tutorial. Thank you for you all for coming in here and hoping to help you all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. You guys is the awesome ones, and I thank you all for that 110%. Let's dive right into this. We're going to go through everything, okay? So, as of right now, if you guys is not loaded into the game, alright, you're going to hit F4 on your keyboard, and you're going to type in load, like we talked about, and go up here to where it says reload all plugins. Hit your tab button, and then hit your enter button, alright, and that's going to start loading in your standalone plugins that we actually put inside of our game, alright. Mine's gonna take a minute, so bear just a minute, and you all should have 4 loaded plugins with 23 new commands. All right, there is your immersive effects, there is your restraint of deceased, and your Exxon signal as well. All right, now we need to go ahead and go on force duty. So hit F4 and type in FOR, and you'll see that force duty. Hit in the tab section, hit your tab button, and then hit your enter button. Alright, that's going to force you on duty just like that right there. Alright, there's your compy light, there's your grammar police, stop the pad, ultimate backup, and you're on duty now with the Los Santos County Sheriff. Alright, so we got that one out of the way. Over here is your call out interface terminal, as you can see right there, and then hit 0 on your keyboard. That's going to turn it off, 0 to turn it back on. If you hit your 0 button and hold it in, you're going to see this little mouse, your little mouse pointer. Come over here and hit settings one time. Alright, now you can force a call out for the LSPDFR. There's only 2, which is hold up and pursuit. And right here is your call out interface call out to as well. There's an example call out and a dynamic traffic stop. We're not going to go into that, okay? So we're not going to do that. And if you go down here to configuration settings, Right there is your configuration settings for your call out interface. Alright. So, and then hit your backspace button. Let's go over grammar police right real quick. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to hit left control and R as in Robert, and then to bring up your advisory. Alright, if you guys is new to this is all of the 10 codes that you all need to know on this. You all I think you got, but anyway, here is your 1010 somebody's in a fight, person deceased. You all can go through this right here. Now here's one of what people uses a lot, and in IRL as well, which is 1015, suspect in custody. They use that a lot too as well. If you hit your right arrow button up here under advisory, it's going to take you into backup menu stage. All the 10 codes there. Interaction menu. There's an interaction menu here, and then you all can request for air support, pit requests, stuff like that. This is all under the grammar police right here too as well. And if you hit Control and T as in Robert, Control T as in Tom, this is your grammar police settings, your display settings, your PPT settings, immersive settings, use natives. But really, we got that set up pretty good, so I would not mess around with that too much. Not until you actually guys get used to it. You all can mess around with that if you want to. And then if you hit your F1 button here, this is your spotlight right here. We talked about that too as well on your spotlight right here. That is it right there. Now copy light. Hit your L as in Lincoln. You're outside of your vehicle right now, so hit L as in Lincoln. There's your copy light right there. We ain't got nothing pulled up yet, not for a minute. Let's see what else we got. I'm trying to think. Restrained to deceased up here. Let me show you all that one. I'm not showed you all that one yet, I don't think. Well, I'm going for everything. So restrained and deceased right here. You got a person down bleeding, or they just go down. All you got to do is hit D-pad right on your controller, and there is your restrained and deceased. There's one, and then you do the woman the same way, and there's two, so we know restrained and deceased is working. Next one we're going to do next is immersive effects. Alright, so there is a menu for that too. You all can go through that if you guys want to. I think it's left control and the number 1, or left shift and 1. I'll have to go back and look on what that was, but there is a menu for the immersive effects, believe it or not. Alright, and then now we got stage 3 lightning. Let's look at that. We got stage 1 right there, stage 2, and then stage 3. Alright, so we got all stage 3 lightning here. We're going to go and hop out here. If you guys want to call for an ambulance or something for these two people we just brutalized, should we say. This is what you're going to do right here. 222 dispatch. X-ray 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
Request a 1079 to Eastbourne Way. I got 2 victims GSWs.
Assistance required in Burton.
So a 1079 is going to be a corner dispatch. You're going to see like a black van that comes up. You can once you all get used to the game, or unless you once you all get used to the game, all you're going to do is they're going to come up and then they're just going to take them off because they're dead. All right, and then you can also later on change this vehicle too as well. And then let's look at delete vehicle right real quick. If you change your delete vehicle, hit delete on your keyboard. Boom, gone. Look, delete, delete. Now they appear, now they disappear. Just like that. So that's been taken care of. What is next? Oh yeah, we got to go through the vehicles that we just put in. So if you hit L3 on your keyboard, that's going to bring up your Simple Trainer. Alright, and then scroll down here where it says vehicle spawning. Hit 5 on your numpad. Go down here to where it says emergency. You're going to go down to the emergency by hitting num2 on your number 2 on your numpad, like that, and then that's going to bring up your vehicles right here. Now the Ford Interceptor is under FBI 2. Hit 5 on your numpad, and there is your Ford Interceptor right here. All right. Now, I do love his vehicle. Only thing I don't like about it is the lights right now. I mean, you could actually find you can actually find package. You can find graphics package for the LSPDFR, and you can actually make that just a little bit bigger. I'll probably go over that this coming year. The other one, right real quick, is going to be your what was the other one? Sheriff 2. That is going to be the Sheriff SUV is going to be under Sheriff 2. Right here's this beautiful Tahoe. Alright, this Tahoe, I love this Tahoe because like I said, this here was my first ever car pack. I have never forgotten about that. So that is the only 2 in here. Once you all get used to that, and I know it, there's some of them on here that will flip on you if you guys ain't careful. But I'm going to do a tutorial on that on this year on how to not have your vehicles flipped. Alright, so let's go over basic parking. Alright, just find any vehicle on the outside of an emergency vehicle that is parked on the outside of your vehicle. It can't be an emergency vehicle. Alright, so right here's a vehicle right here. We can actually go over right here. Let me make this just a little bit darker. Come down here to your time, and then I'm gonna get rid of this sync to time, which is 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on December 31st of 2024, last date for 2025. So I'm going to go into evening right here. Now these lights is a popping during the evening right here. These lights is a popping during the evening. I do like these lights during the night, but daytime they just don't pop as good. But like I said, you can find graphic packs, and I'm going to try to get back into that this coming year. So the next thing we're going to go over right real quick. Oop, did I? Automatic siren cutout. Let's do that one right real quick. Alright, so siren, get out of your vehicle. That's going to cut it off. Okay, EUP-Menu. F11, and then go to EUP Law and Order. And then come down here to, let's see, San Andreas Highway Patrol. And since we're in the Blaine County Sheriff, let's just be respectful. I'm going to be CSO. And then I'm going to get my favorite one, which is going to be the K9 Class C. Alright. So, alright, basic parking. Alright. We're going to go over that here right real quick. And then you just go walk up here to the vehicle, and then we're going to just run a plate check. 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
Show me on a traffic stop on South Boulevard, DePearl. Stand by for a plate check.
10-4, X-ray 222. Proceed with caution.
I need a plate check on a 62 Sam Paul Tom 094. And that's going to tell you the vehicle model too as well.
License plate 62 Sam Paul Tom 094. Target is 10-4.
Alright, so we got some. We're gonna say he is illegal parked. His bumper right here is right there, right on the edge of the white line, which he can actually go back some more. And plus, I think there's a law in California on where your vehicle has to be pretty much pulled in frontwards, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. So how you going to bring up basic parking menu is go ahead and hit your L2 key if you changed it. And then right down here, you're going to see if his vehicle has been valid. The parking, you're going to hit enter. And then it's still valid for 5 hours and 52 minutes. Alright, and then you can actually recheck the vehicle again. Right here, just hit vehicle check to dispatch. Right there.
Target vehicle license plate 62 Sam Paul Tom 094. Target is 10-4.
Alright, so, and one other thing too, you see how you bring up your radio right here and it ain't got no action to it? See that right there? Okay, what you guys is going to do is hit M as in Mary and go down here to police radio, and then right here where it says action, you can go to shoulder, go to chest, go to earpiece, go to handheld, and you go none. Alright, I like the shoulder piece myself, and I like the chest one too, but right now I'm just gonna go with the shoulder. Alright, so we already made our police check here. Go down here to parking history. You can check his parking history. He's got 3 tickets against him. One of them's been paid. That was on 1/4/23. The other one is a 60. Well, the first one was 140. This next one is a $60 fine. Was paid 20. It was paid. It was issued on May the 27th of 2022, and then your last ticket is going to be paid too as well. Parked in the handicap zone, and then blocking online, and expired ticket. So what we're going to do is we're just going to create a ticket here, and then you can go for ticket violations here. His ticket was still good. Let's see, but violation of distance. Let me see if there's a intersection 50 feet within rail crossing. We're just gonna make one up here right real quick. I'm gonna go blocking, and I'm gonna go parking obstructed on street. Just look at that as just borderline right there in my book. But we're gonna go ahead and do that one, and then we're gonna go with this one here too. All right, just for shits and giggles, should we say? So what we're gonna do is after y'all get done figuring out what one you want, go up here and hit submit on your ticket, and he's gonna start writing the ticket out. It's gonna be a fine $100, and even give you that ticket to number as number
222 report.
222 dispatch, situation normal.
10-4, copy that.
Alright, so that's how you do basic enforcement. Alright, now let's get a vehicle pulled over here. 222 dispatch, show me 10-6.
Roger that, X-ray 222.
Alright, so let's get a vehicle actually pulled over. And if you remember how we pull somebody over here, hit your left shift key in, get in behind somebody, and do all stage 3 lightning. Alright? And hopefully he won't take off on me. Come on. 222 dispatch. Traffic stop on Eastbourne Way.
Attention all units. Officer requesting traffic control near
Although she does get lazy at times. 222 dispatch. Clear all traffic.
10-4, copy that. X-ray 222.
Clear all traffic.
Attention all units. Traffic control cleared.
If I can get this one pulled over, I'm just going to edit this part out. It'd be the same vehicle. Well, he didn't go up too far. Okay, so as soon as they come into a stop, the suspect has to come into a stop. You can approach them on foot. Alright, so if you remember your spotlight, hit I as an Indian, and right there is your spotlight. Alright, now if you want to move your car up a little bit, you can. Remember in the I&I file, we told you all about custom pullover. Alright, you're going to hit left control and W as in William. That's going to bring up a red circle. Alright, we're going to wait till this woman right here gets across. And the buttons for this one is numpad 8 to go up. Right there on that red dot. 4 on your numpad to go left. 6 on your numpad to go right. And 2 on your numpad to come back. Alright? So let's get him all the way up here. Now if it starts disappearing on you, if you hit numpad 9, it should start raising up. Alright? And then numpad 3 to raise it back down. Alright? And then once you all get him settled wherever you guys want to set him up at, go ahead and hit your numpad enter key. You're going to see a hand that comes out, and then he's going to be automatically pulled over like that right there. Alright? This is however you guys want to set him up. Alright? Now, we got a good little clean little distance right here. 222 dispatch. Show me on a traffic stop on Eastbourne Way.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222. Approach with caution.
222 dispatch. I got a plate check on a 48 King Oscar Zebra 495. Say I didn't go for it. I need a plate check on a 48 King Oscar Zebra 495.
Target vehicle license plate.
Oh.
48 King Ocean Zebra 495. A traffic felony. Approach with caution.
Alright, so that's coming back as a traffic felony right up here. Alright, so we're not going to get into that part right there, but what we are going to do is we're going to go into stop the pad. Alright, you're going to come up here to the driver, hit K on the keyboard, and then automatically it's going to let you know it's going to small stroke order of alcohol. Alright, so go ahead and you request the driver here, or you can ask for all documents. Let's just ask for his driver's license to see what he does. Alright? Alright, so he did get over his driver's license. 222 dispatch request a 1027 on a Tyler Ryson, DLB 123, 1985. Alright, let's do that again. Let's do all documents and see what happens.
Thanks.
Okay, and we're going to do this right here. 222 dispatch request a 1027 on a Tyler Ryson DOB 12385.
Assistance needed in
Alright, so it's going to call for a felony stop. It's going to make me look stupid.
Adam 4, copy.
Alright, so I'm going to dismiss him, I guess.
Thanks. Charlie 4, roger that. We're in the area.
Alright, so once you get out, we're going to automatically go up this vehicle up here right real quick, and we're going to check out Stop the Pet. Alright, so hit K on your keyboard, and you can ask for all documents, question the driver. You can even give him a breathalyzer test where he stands, or a drug swab. Alright, so let's go ahead and ask for all documents right here. And that's going to come back on a Tyler Ryson. Alright, let's go down here and question the driver here. Have you been drinking any? Drunk a 6-pack of beer. Well, that's a good thing that you told me. Have you done any drugs lately? Nope. Of course, I believe that. Where'd you come from? From my friend's home. You're out here driving. Is your friend drunk? Is your friend drunk too? Oh, he is? Okay. So, alright, so this is the perfect time. Let's go ahead and have him ordered to leave the vehicle. Now, right now, he's refusing to leave the vehicle. So let's go ahead and call in for backup. 222 dispatch request code 5 backup to my location.
Backup needed in
Hey, stay right there. Alright, so we're going to wait for backup to show up, and I'm going to show you all how to do this felony right here. Alright, so give me just wait till backup shows up, and then go ahead and hop out with your gun drawn.
Copy dispatch, Adam 4 en route.
And then go ahead and point it at the driver. Hands up, walk back, walk back, walk back, stop. On your knees. Lock them in behind you. Do not move till otherwise. I got you 6. Sometimes if you point at the officer, a lot of times he'll go ahead and move. And a lot of times it'll just move on its own. Alright, so that's how you do a felony stop backup. I done a tutorial on this one not long ago. Alright. So I'll put that up there in the top right hand corner of the screen up here. And there's your felony stop backup. Let me go through and sweep the vehicle real quick. 222 dispatch, be advised, I'm going to be sweeping the vehicle.
10-4, copy that.
Alright, so we are going to be sweeping the vehicle. Nobody else is in here. Now, if you want to search the vehicle, alright, go ahead and hit F10 on your keyboard and be searching this vehicle. Alright. So he's got a human skull in here. Oh my. Ugh, he's got a human skull. That is definitely that's definitely a CSI and FBI right there in my book. Alright, so what's up with the human skull, man? What's up with that? Oh, you don't want to talk? That's fine with me. Okay. Well, anyway, to go ahead and bring up the rest of the content here, if you go ahead and hit K as your kilo, and then you go ahead and pat him down too, or you can have my buddy to pat him down. All right. So I'm gonna do it myself here to find out and see what he's got. And then he's got some fitting on a clown mask. Alright. So let's find out and see how drunk he really is. So while he's turning around like that, I'm going to go to breathalyzer by my buddy. Alright. Because he's already turning around like that. And And there's that darn breathalyzer right there. And then he is 0.84 over the limit. Okay, so you can't really check anything, not even the human skull. But let's go ahead and bring up copyright. Let's get in your vehicle. Let's do that. We ain't done that yet. So get in your vehicle and hit L on your keyboard. All right, that's going to bring up your copyright right here. All right, and you're going to go to Tyler Russin. He's got a suspended license. All right, he's got a suspended license. So you're going to create a citation, and I'm going to say he was speeding under 15 through town. All right, and then I want to go. You can go with. Let's go with. Let's see. Was it vehicle operation, driving while license suspended? You can get them up with that, and then go ahead and hit Heap Adjuster menu here, and then make sure you submit those charges. Now come over here to your create arrest report, and go to drug possession here, and see he has some fentanyl. Go ahead and click enter on that one right there to check mark that. Go back. And then go to Heap Adjuster menu and submit those charges, alright? So, and you always check out your court records at the end of each shift right here, alright? So, we're going to be good here. I'm going to hop out here. Now, hand him a citation. You're going to walk up to him like this and hit your page down. Alright, he's gonna have a piece of paper in his right hand, and he's gonna just hand it over just like that. Now, I'm gonna hit go V as in Victor to bring up your body cam. Hit V and Victor one more time to bring up your dash cam. Alright. Now, don't forget in those settings I told you all. I got a tutorial on that one. You all can raise that dash cam up on this vehicle, all right, and it's right there in part 2 of this tutorial, all right. So now let's go ahead and get now let's go ahead and get this guy going. 222 dispatch request prisoner transport. And the nearest LSPDFR cop is going to take him off to jail. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and call for a tow truck right here. You can walk up to the vehicle, or you can go back inside your vehicle and you call a tow truck just like that. Alright. 222 dispatch request tow truck to my location. And there's your flatbed truck on the Paralyzer 2 right here.
Flatbed, assistance required in Rockford Hills.
Let me bring this back around just like that. And then that was stop the pad and copy lights. And guys, I don't think we can go over no more. I think we done it all right here. There goes the truck right there. But guys, that's going to wrap it up. And I appreciate you all coming by. And I'm going to leave my Discord link too as well on in the pinned comment section too. Just in case if you all would like some for you all have some help by any means, I appreciate it. But guys, I'm going to go ahead and rock and roll out of here. I appreciate you all's time. Hope you all have a good one. And I will see you guys in the next one. And I am going. Happy New Year's and peace out. Oh, you want to race? You want to race? I guarantee I'll outrun you.